Good morning and glorious Tuesday to everybody. Let me just make sure this is all going because OBS was giving me a fright right when I started up. It wasn't recording any of my audio. So it looks like we're good there. Yep, everything seems to be going through fine. Okay. Yeah, sorry. OBS was just scaring the shit out of me. As per usual. Okay, so I'm back. I'm still tired, but I wanted to get a makeup stream in due to not being able to stream yesterday, despite originally the schedule would have allowed me to do so, but then I ended up getting delayed for over 10 hours on my return home, so that kind of just threw everything out of the picture. In the meantime, we need to return to the Inquisition shipwreck and continue on our merry way. My throat is also a little bit scratchy, so I have a lot of water with me. The last thing I need is it getting any worse, especially because we're going to be playing something with a lot of talking. But in the meantime, let's see what we can do here. This. I like this. For the first time since the end of their turn, they automatically dodge that attack and move one cell in the opposite direction from the enemy. I like that. Hey, Kato. Yes, I am back. I don't know if you caught me right at the beginning when I was explaining it. I got back. I had intended to do a stream yesterday with my original schedule. Unfortunately, my flights to get back home were delayed in both locations, so I ended up, instead of getting back at around 2 to 3 p.m. on Sunday evening, I didn't get back until 3 a.m. on Monday morning. And it just became infeasible for me to do much of anything. I pretty much went home, passed out, and spent the entirety of Monday doing nothing. So I'm doing a makeup stream today, and we'll be back to our regular schedule starting tomorrow. So we'll have a stream on Wednesday, Friday, and then we'll go back to our usual Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule for next week. And I apologize if my voice is a bit off. My throat's scratchy. I probably picked up some kind of minor bug while being around far too many people at the airport. I'm just hoping it doesn't get worse. Yes, you did. I saw that, and I meant to respond to it. And you are correct. I did see that. The differences of being like a good guy in other RPGs versus 40k. And it's just like, yes. It's amazing what you can get away with in being a good guy in 40k. I appreciated that. It was very good. Do we want... Still not seeing anything that would be better than what I'm already selecting. That's really... I can't get that until level 24, which is going to be a bit further along. I think any of the others would be of much use to me. No, I'm not seeing it. No, we'll go with withdrawal. Gives me a free dodge every time somebody tries to use a melee weapon against me and gets me out of their range. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. And then we're going to grab Lore Warp because it's really the only skill my guy has that's decent. There we go. Enduring Shield. It's a nice choice. He's got heavy armor. He doesn't need that. Power weapons gain, 10% armor penetration, I think would be a good one for him since that's what he's going to be using. It does count as a power weapon. Yes, yes it does. So now his base armor penetration is over 50%. Very good. Arch Militant, grab Demolitions. Arch Militant gains a 5+ number of stacks of versatility percent bonus to critical damage. Bonus to armor. It's actually, that is a good one. I just need to make sure that I have something that consistently reduces their dodge. Adaptability is not bad. Maybe. That wouldn't be the worst. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Okay, that's good. We're definitely going to want that. He picked up his plasma stuff. We don't need that. Melee ability, melee ability. Just keep people away from him. I'm not seeing... Yeah, the rest of those aren't going to really help him. Let's gain plus 3%. Okay, we're going to want that. He's got 80 in logic and 93 in tech use. So we're going to grab logic this time around. Cassia, go ahead and grab persuasion. Yes, persuasion. Maybe. Stratagem on a combat tactics area grants all allies in the air +3 deflection. It's actually a good one, but is there anything we want from her other abilities. Sorry if I'm a little low energy. I'm still trying to get myself moving, and the very first thing being level up dealing is not going to make for the very most interesting of content. -2 resistances. Perception is higher than agility. Calculate with dodge. Uses navigator power that's not been used. No. Unblinking stare. Under my protection. Veil of protection. Did we get... Yes, we did. So she has her regeneration ability. That's the case. We'll go ahead and grab Threads of Fate, so that way we can start putting out additional crit chances on everybody. With the inevitable innervation to further reduce dodge chance. I don't think there was anything. Oh wait.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh no, wait. That was the. We couldn't get into that, could we? Yeah, we needed a key. Okay. So we went through there. That needed a key. We killed all the zombies. We blew up the turrets. Now we can continue on. Okay. Okay. And then we will burn this place from orbit. The corpse's flesh has crystallized and turned into a translucent sarcophagus. Sealing within is the slop of their putrefying organs.
I always
Oh
have a
yeah,
backup plan.
that's Nurgle for you. Oh. The walls of the lift shaft are coated in a layer of putrefying goo containing revolting growths. The bodies of the people trapped within it. Oh. What do we got here?
That's how it's done.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his power. Okay. Alright, but where the hell... Oh, wow.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. I hope we find that key relatively soon. Uh-oh. I heard that. What have we got here? Come on. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Count 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, okay. We can send Abelard in one direction, Heinrichs in the other.
Let us not dawdle.
How do we want to do this? Open fire, Pascal. Good shot. Oh, there's the actual plague bearer. Okay. Oh. Oh. What even is that? Hold on. The occluding sphere. It has 178 wounds, no deflection, no armor, no dodge, no movement. Blessing of Rot. Nurgle's power creates a shield that grants its host plus 3 MP will remove the creature's temporary wounds reach 0. Invincibility. Immune to all damage and most common effects. Death of creatures under its control deals direct damage to... Okay. Okay, so that's how we do it. It's also a Psyker Majoris. Oh boy. How fun. Alright, Cassia. You go here. Argenta. You go here. Abelard. I want him on this side, because that plague bearer, that is not good. Heinrichs, you can go over here to watch our flank. I will be doing the same. And Pascal can go along the flank here. Alright, let's start. Point of curiosity. Yes.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Draw them all to that point. And we're going to Hold on, I've got 4 left. How do we want to do this? We're going to boost
I'm
him.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we're going to give him the extra turn. Hold on. First, run and gun. Oh no, that's still gonna... Shit. Okay, I think that might have... That still's not gonna help.
Personally.
Set him on fire. Then we're going to firestorm.
Well executed.
Good. Those 4 are down. Gonna go ahead and immobilize
Isn't this a
him.
job for the serfs?
Very nice. Rapid fire, controlled shot. Yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Rapid fire,
I'll do it.
controlled shot. Man, really?
As the Emperor
Open fire.
commands, I act.
There we go. Ooh, and that created a zone of damage. Good thing that we are not moving there. There's one over there. 2. Another one. Okay, so I do want Abelard to get down here. Do I want him here or here? I want him here. I want him drawing everybody directly to him. Then I'm going to endure. And do we want that to deal damage? Yes. Oh, damn. I was hoping that would kill him. Oh, well. Well, shit. Heinrichs, if you'd be so kind as to purge that soul. There we go. Nice little bit of damage, so we can deal with that. Oh, that uses up your... I didn't realize that that uses up his fucking movement. Okay.
Let's see
Well,
to
we're
it.
gonna do that. Huh, really? Too far. I can move here, but I can't...
Sanctioned to do this.
Well, if that's the case, I'm just gonna hold off then, because I want them all to get around near Abelard. They haven't moved yet. I don't like that that thing's not taking a lot of damage, despite the fact that I blew up 1/3 of the enemies in the room. Because that leads me to believe there's going to be another group of enemies that spawns, most likely.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Oh, good. We have this, so we're gonna go ahead and revel in slaughter. Then we're going to... Is that the strongest? Yes, that's the strongest. Okay.
Who if not me?
So we get a free attack on him.
I'll
We get a
see
free
to it
attack on him.
personally. Your end was inevitable.
Good. That dealt with those 2. Then we're going to
Make it
inflame.
happen. Another enemy down.
Good.
Don't
Gonna
let
move
your
up this
guard
way.
down.
Momentum change. Oh, it must be because we're moving.
It's as good as done.
We're gonna go ahead and run and gun.
I refuse.
What? How does that not have line of sight? I don't have line of sight on him. I don't have line of sight of him.
I'll make
You know
it
what?
happen.
It did set him on fire. So the second that that invulnerability goes down, we will have all the capability we need.
On it.
Just go ahead and mark him. Pascal, my boy. I want to avoid that. So we're going to move up here. To how much damage can we do? 47? Really? What the hell? Oh, and now I can't. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Throw an analyze on him. And we're going to mark him as prey. Then we're gonna that. Thank you, Pascal. Nope, not that one. See if you can pop him with that. Very nice. Alright, we good? Yep, he burned. I did manage to get that on there. Yep, he walked right up to Abelard, which is where I wanted him. Ugh, my throat. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, we need to deal with that. Plague Walker Prisoner, he's only got 20 health, so that shouldn't be too bad. Oh, did that... Oh, another Plague Bear. Oh, even more. Oh, dear. Okay. Okay. We need to do the exact same thing we did before. Let's... No, not Zone of Fear. Point of Curiosity. That's... Oh, that's not as good as I was hoping. That's really not as good as I was hoping.
Step aside.
Hold on.
The navigator is coming.
Really, I can't get line of sight on any of those. Oh my god, okay. Yes, do it there. I don't even know what happened there. And we're going to... Nope. That. Alright, same as before. We're going to... Oh, that would actually probably be a better choice. Yes, we're going to hit the Plague Bearer. Then we're going to... cast Firestorm. Good. And then we're going to Inflame. Very nice. Alright, all those are down. The Plague Bearer's already taken half damage. I gotta remember to use Hunt Down the Prey before I do that. I keep forgetting. This is actually good. He can still see most of that, so I want to keep them there. We are then going to... All incoming warp damage is increased, and all of the types of damage are increased by 14. At the start of the turn, the enemy closest to them also becomes cursed. You know what? Go ahead and throw that on that
If
thing.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Argenta, I need you. Okay, that seems to be in a 3x3 square right here. We're going to move up here.
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, we don't need to do that. We just need to open fire.
This is why I was chosen.
Good shots. Good shots on target. Nothing else there. Abelard, if you'd be so kind. He's only got 16 HP. There's no reason to waste abilities on him. Smack him.
One fewer target.
Thank you. We've got 4 AP left. I'm gonna mark. Hold on. Yes, I can do that. Okay. So we're gonna Sworn Enemy. And we're gonna Reckless. And then we're gonna charge. Very nice, very nice. Yep, bit by bit, it's taking damage. That's all we need. No, I don't use Brace for Impact. I'll use Endure. That'll refresh his temporary wounds. Very nice. Yeah, the fact that Inflame goes on everybody is a little concerning. It does mean if I ever run into anybody else using burning attacks, I need to be very careful. Manifestation.
Pain and beauty go hand in hand.
Nope. First of all, no, wait, it's already on him. So we're going to run down this side.
The Emperor is on our side.
To Iron Arm up.
Lord Captain.
And we're going to...
I won't object. I'm done with this one.
Nice. Heinrich's just providing some decent support here. May as well just, yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give everybody a bit of extra resolve. I don't know. This spot is probably the best I've got. But it's out of range of all those. No, can't target them. Can target them, but those are the weakest enemies on the field right now, so that's kind of pointless. If I move over here... Plague Bearer will be in range, but somehow nothing else will be, which is deeply concerning. If I move there... Those are still not in range, and I won't be able to hit the Plague Bearer. Can I... Are you serious? Is there nowhere I can stand? There we go. That's what I want.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Stand here.
It's as
Firestorm
good
on
as
him.
done.
Good. Then we're going to... Oh. First we're going to Revel and Slaughter. Stack that. Because that's going to give me an additional 3% crit chance.
I'll see to it. Your end was
There we go.
inevitable.
Set them on fire. He does come next. You know what? Run and gun. And get him.
Not me.
And he'll die from the burn next turn. In the meantime, Pascal... Really? Yeah, that's probably the best place I can put him. We're gonna go ahead and mark you. And we're gonna mark you. Don't know why the screen flickered there. I really don't like it when it does that. And then we're going to claim the bounty. Good shot, Pascal. Thank you very much. So this thing is definitely going to summon more shit next turn. Yep. Or not. Tried to go after Heinrichs. Nope. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Proxwalker prisoner. Okay. Okay, first of all,
If I may,
draw them all to that point. Yep. They're going to get free attacks on them.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Okay. So firstly,
I'll make
set him on fire. Secondly, no. Yes.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh yeah, we're pushing the veil right now. Then we're going to Firestorm.
It's as good as done. Encompass me, nothing to me.
Did we get it? They all exploded? Oh, okay. Hopefully those zones go away so that I can actually walk.
I always keep my options open.
What is this? Parseal serves as a key for the most important weapon stores and a ship's log. Hold on. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Uton Hull, captain of the black ship Monarchia's Bane. Hey, Monarchia! Oh no. A black ship called Monarchia's Bane, and there happened to be word bearers operating in this fucking sector? Oh, Jesus. They were probably thinking of 1,000 different ways to kill you, buddy. Oh, God. Somebody at the Inquisition hated you, Uton Hull. Someone at the Inquisition hated you in particular to give you a ship that was called Monarchia's Bane. I mean, the far more likely thing is that nobody even remembers why it was called that, but I'm gonna stick with it because it's funny, because infighting among the Inquisition is some of the funniest shit that ever happens in the Imperium. Write this record for the eyes of any faithful servant of the Emperor who may a chance to read it. My vessel dutifully departed Terra to collect the Imperium's rightful tithes from its loyal worlds, and then returned to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of Psykers in our holds. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but shortly after our last warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was the holding site for an especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential, was known to incite disobedience in others. I did not know how he was able to free himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. I bet it was the word bearers. His psychic outburst spread rapidly across the vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy, causing them to attack my acolytes. I've given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and... Oh, sorry. Burp there. Activated the automatic intruder elimination systems. Have no doubt that this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hands of these deranged mutants, I have set course to orbit a nearby planet at a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith and exterminate any mercy in your soul. So this also explains how the Coronis Expanse has had so many Psykers recently, because if their last pickup was God knows how many, from the reading of this, quite a while ago, yeah, there's going to be a massive number of Psykers still hanging out in the area. Hell, it might even explain how we didn't get sent on the black... Well, you obviously did since we were a sanctioned Psyker. Oh, what have we got here? By the grace of the Emperor, you've been given the honor of serving aboard a black ship of the Inquisition. You've been entrusted with unique cargo, Psykers collected from the Imperial worlds as their rightly owed tithes. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. Be blind to the tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations. Report any groupings that form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all of their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure you and your comrades' safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Sorry, needed a drink. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psyker corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose their fear of you. Their fear is the key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have the purity of your thoughts checked. Remember that blasphemous Psykers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe any of them will be grounds for dismissal, which of course in the Inquisition means grounds for death.
Just as I planned.
The amulet reduces all toxic damage suffered by its wearer by 50%. The wearer has if the wearer has heretical votary, they also heal 1 wound per heretical rank each time they suffer toxic damage. Oh, okay. I could see how that could be really useful. If you have a consistent way of applying toxin to yourself and have a high heretical rank.
Always keep your eye on the price.
It doesn't look like there's anything else here. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, first off, we want to run back here real fast because I'm pretty sure that key we picked up is the first, or is the key to the weapon stores back here. Also got a good chunk of experience with that. I am very happy. There we go. Some decent cargo, an Inferno pistol, and a Tempestus Carapace with a +2 deflection against ranged attacks. Very nice. I do believe that'll be better. That's 10% additional armor, 2 additional deflection. And he gets a total of 5 deflection. Oh yeah, Abelard's looking good now. Look at that Tempestus Scion Carapace. Hot damn. Nothing that I need there. I suppose. No. Shotgun makes more sense for her as a backup weapon as far as melee goes. The only other thing I'd give her would probably be a chainsword and the... Oh, she needs melt-a-weapon proficiency for that. Weird. She's a sister of battle. She should have melt-a-weapon proficiency, but whatever. Oh, that's true. I'm debating whether I even want to give him heavy armor proficiency in the near future. Probably would be for the best. For now. Yeah, we'll just keep it as is. I am considering going back and maybe removing, because now that I actually have a fire staff, I could go back and remove flamer, the flamer stuff by respecking my guy and probably give him a lasgun, hotshot lasgun and stuff like that, just to give him something that's got good precision at range. Maybe. I haven't fully decided yet. Is there seriously nothing I can put in these? 10%? No, because all of that stuff goes better with this, and she's already got things that are way better for her. Rouse. None of that's gonna help me any. Oh, right. I forgot to... I need to give that to Adira, because it's actually useful for her. And none of these helmets are very good. It just doesn't help. It just doesn't help. I have too many... I've got too many items that she wants, and nothing for everybody else, which is kind of aggravating. No, we did that, so we need to go back over here.
Have a backup plan.
Wait. Is it? Ah, there we go. I see it now. Alright. Well, I can't imagine that there's much else, but I could be wrong. Let's find out. Wait. This... Turn to void ship. Oh! Oh, okay. Really? That... Oh. Yeah, we... Wait. Wait a second. Because this leads... Oh, then yeah, I guess we're done. For some reason, I thought the way that this was set up... Why does that look like there should be something more, though? No, that's a dead end, and this leads into here, which we cross over there, and yeah, no, I guess we're done. Alright, I'm just being paranoid. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, we've solved the mystery of the Inquisitorial Black Ship. Oh, okay. We're back to talking. Let me get some water real fast. Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Vigdis Suri Otta Toliman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was a success. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of this vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnissiah in a proper nuclear funeral rite. No, we're not going to do that. No. And we're not going to do that either. Bombard the vessel. Let the dead follow the dead. Really? That's a dogmatic choice. Okay. As you wish, Lord Captain. The power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel in its entirety. Did we actually... Oh, 3. No. That is not worth it. Oh, we haven't... Really? Alright, scan the rest of it. I thought we were already done in this system. 7 plasteel. Very nice, but we're still good on that for right now. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed on the planet. It looks like it was carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Searching the ship might prove useful, but it carries certain risks. Abelard. Search team was able to retrieve the last surviving extractium from under the debris, suffered no losses, and returned to the ship triumphant. Yay. Pillars of Viridius. And what have we got here? Oh, that looks like a habitable world. With literally nothing on it. Are you kidding me? Alright, fine. Alright, where are we? Right, we were making our way towards Kiavagamo. We have 5. Promethium, provisions, plasteel. What is that? Chemicals? Interesting. Okay. Right, magnetic storm, which we still haven't found a better auger array in order to deal with. Yes, go ahead and travel here. When the Lord Captain arrived on the bridge during the warp jump, he found the on-duty officers in a state of utter confusion. They claimed that they had been receiving orders from the bridge for several minutes, orders authorized by the rogue trader, but the Lord Captain had been absent. Curiously, the orders had all been signed by the late Theodora von Valencius. After a thorough investigation, the tech priest attributes the strange incident to the whims of the machine spirit. That is not an explanation. It was the whims of the machine spirit. That doesn't answer our questions, goddammit. Alright, let's see what we've got in here. Oh, enemies of humanity. Is that referring to Xenos or something else? Well, we're going to quick save. Let's go deal with them first. Why is that still up there? Ah, it seems their ships have been lying in wait here, Chaos Worshippers. Reports an incoming transmission. What's the message? Ah. A blood-curdling visceral scream from the Voxcaster deafens the officers on the bridge. Frightened and pale, they cover their ears with their hands to carry on working despite the impulse to vomit. A mocking, inhuman voice giggles hysterically, "Today is the day you die." And then the trim. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I bothered. Although all that tells me is that there's going to be an event later in the game where that exact same thing pops up, but if you accept the transmission, you can avoid a fight or something. That is a cruiser. That is a full-blown cruiser. Oh, that's not good. And of course he gets to go first. Ow. Okay, that is... What in the goddamn... Okay. Okay, can... Am I gonna get a chance to actually fight? Or are they just gonna keep attacking me nonstop? Holy crap. Okay. I still don't like that I don't have anything for 2 of these people to do, and I don't know why. Okay, okay. That puts him in range of all of my weapons there, and will allow me to use one of my starboard weapons.
Helmsman, take us in.
Take us in. We're gonna have to focus fire down on this thing. Oh, that's... Okay, so that hits that, that hits that, that hits that, and that hits that. Okay, they all hit the same side. Alright, open fire.
Volley. Let them taste our fury. Salvo!
Good shots, good shots.
Fire at will.
Oh, so close. We dive in, bring us around. Ah, so... No, god damn, so close. And turn. Okay, we're gonna have to dodge those. Jesus, they managed to turn pretty sharply. Yep, he's gonna fire. Or not? I don't even know what he did. Oh, great. Ow. What did they just do? Ship suffers... So, I'm taking 20 damage a turn just from that being there? Holy shit. We can. So if I flip myself back around, I should be able to target him from this side. With everything we have. Kill him.
Macro cannons, open fire!
We broke their shield. Now break their spirit.
Fire at will.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Ptolemy. Yes, well, we're trying to make our way there. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, that is just... And he's gonna be out of range there. Fuck! Yeah, we need to do this.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
No mercy for the enemies of humanity.
Okay. Oh boy. You're kidding me. Fuck. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Just fuck you. Are you shitting me?
Void shield. It's fading.
What? Fuck me, I guess. Okay, okay. Is this from the start? Game? Yes, this is from the start. So of course that means I go last. And yeah, he's gonna move, and then he's gonna launch fighters, and then he's gonna fire that, and then he's gonna fire that, because of course he has like 7 weapons that he can fire. Please just finish his turn. Great, I took like 10 times as much damage on that time as I did the first time around. Fuck you. Alright, different strategy. We're gonna kill the fucking raiders first then, because holy fuck. That's in range, that's in range, that's in range. That won't be... I don't have much of a choice. We need to get in as close as possible so that he cannot turn those... Because apparently some of these torpedoes can turn on a goddamn dime.
Lance batteries, volley!
Good, shield's gone.
Make every shot count.
This isn't going to kill him, is it?
With the force of a supernova.
Fuck! was about to say, do not tell me that those things pulled like a 90-degree turn on me. Yeah, he's gonna fire with that. Don't tell me he has another fucking weapon. Okay, good. Did that? Yeah, he's just... Why does it cause like 6 stacks of that? This ship is on fire. Yeah, it would be nice if I had something that could deal with that, wouldn't it? That will hit him. That won't. Even if I add the 2... Okay, hold on. We need to... No! God damn it! I didn't want you to do that first. Well, first of all, kill him. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I figured that out after what happened last time, Ptolemy, which is why I'm killing these things first. Although, the fact that this guy can just put 4 stacks of unavoidable damage on me every turn, and each one deals 5 to 10 damage through my shields, isn't very good either. I don't think that'll actually give me the range to hit him.
Fire at will.
Okay, at least that vaporized his shield. Yep, I'm gonna have to move past them if I want to avoid that thing, because it's got more than enough movement to hit me. Oh, you've got to be... Yes, can you please... See, that's... Okay, at least he blew himself up with that. But he just gets free damage to do... that's aggravating. It's my fucking pyromancer, but in space. But guess what? I've only got 1 ship in space. I don't have 5 other ships helping me. I don't like it when the shit does that. I really don't. No, because if I do that, that's gonna hit me. It is gonna take him a while to turn back around. We might... Hold on. We need to move here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what we can do here. We're going to move in here. We are going to pop Arc Auger. We're going to open fire on them. Try to reduce their strength. And they miss, they miss, they miss, they miss. Okay, fuck me, I guess. And now... Good, he weakened his shields on this side, so we should be able to really deal some damage here. Good, shields are decreasing as we speak. And we're gonna fire on him again. Why? And fire there. Then we're going to... There we go. That really didn't do that much damage, but okay. Then we're going to come in right behind him. Yep, that dodges that. He's going to have to take a wide arc in order to turn around. Yep, they exploded. Yep. Are you... He has 2 of those fucking things? Why does he have 2 of those fucking things? And of course, he's still just getting free damage on me because I can't do anything about that. And I only get 45% chance to hit. Well, thank you. You at least killed something. If I do that, I can't get to the side of his shields that I've weakened. If I do that, I can't get to the side of the shields that I've weakened. We do that. And there's no way in hell we get to the side that we weakened. If I do that, that puts him... there. We'll do that for now, so move here first. Yeah, I'm believe me, Ptolemy, I'm trying.
Lance batteries, volley!
Volley.
Make every shot count!
You
With
open
the
fire.
force of a supernova! Let them taste our fury!
An opening! Our gun batteries await your command!
I've got nothing else. We're gonna move there.
Take us in!
If we need to, we'll flip back around. I should not have moved that far in front of him. I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this again. Yep, because he just... and they move up and they fire. Oh, they're actually not in range. Okay. Can't do that. We do... Okay, I don't like that this is the only movement ability. I don't like torpedoes because I'm not as... Quite frankly, the first time I played the game, I tried using them, and all I got for my effort was torpedoes moving, firing past the enemy. Torpedoes moving and firing past the enemy. And just not making any progress with them. I'd be willing to give them a shot, but there's not much I can do right now. I also really wish that I could see my firing arcs from when I do this. But I'm pretty sure that I can't. So... if we move here... he'll be in range of exactly one gun. Jesus Christ! Alright, we don't... no... we have to move that far in order to do this. Flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement, can only be used in the acceleration phase. The initial phase of the ship moves denoted by the area with the least amount of color. Certain abilities can be used while the ship is in the acceleration zone. So if I move there... oh, God damn it. I need to get back in range of him. If I do that, I can't hit him with jack shit. I can hit him with that, and I can hit him with that, which might be enough. Oh, God.
Lance batteries, volley!
Come on.
Make every shot count.
Come on. Thank you.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Okay. Yep, he's gonna move them in. If I do that. Okay. First.
Macro cannons, open fire!
Of course he missed. Why did I expect anything less? Then we're going to do this.
Let them taste our fury.
Yep.
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will.
There we go. Alright, and he's going to flip around my back. Yep.
Macro
Shoot them.
cannons, open fire!
Fuck you.
With
Come
the
on.
force of a supernova.
Thank you.
Victory
Ugh.
is ours.
Sorry if I got a little salty there, guys. But I was not expecting that much bullshit. Okay. Please repair my hull. I mean, I think I have them. I might have actually sold them. I don't remember. Honestly, the new engines have been working out great, so I'll go ahead and swap those in. Yeah, no, I might have actually gotten rid of the original torpedoes that they gave me, just because as I said, I wasn't impressed by them the first time I played the game. So, all right, what have we got here? Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post. If one or both of those abilities are on cooldown, their cooldown time is reduced by 1. Reloads all macro cannons that were fired during the acceleration phase. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, reinforced shields was looking good. The only problem I have with reinforced shield is sometimes it can be really hard to tell what angle the enemy can hit you at. You think that they're hitting your front, and then it turns out somehow they're hitting you on the side. But it's probably still a decent idea. Maybe. Yeah, being able to force the enemy to move and deal additional damage to them after you've dealt damage is pretty good. Does not affect ships larger than cruisers. So there will be ships larger than cruisers is what you're telling me. Strafe fires up its maneuvering, slides a short distance on one's end. Overload shields to destroy. If the enemy has shields, they are moved to the opposite side from where the attack hit. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. Inevitably impacts Xenos technology. Expends 25% of your shields. Yeah. But right now, I do think you're right. I think Warp Wave is probably the best choice just because it'll be great for finishing off targets. Because if I can hit an enemy with a whole bunch of attacks and then force them to take additional damage from that missing hull and force them out of direction, that's probably my best bet. In addition to that, we will grab the reinforced shields. Okay. Oh, you can open the mag. Yes, we've done that. I don't know why the game is deciding to tell me that now. Yes, we have Warp Wave. We have reinforced shields. I don't have that. We have Swing Run. Oh, we can upgrade the... Oh, I did not realize. Ooh, requires 100. How much? Hold on. Where's... we'll use it for right now. Yeah, hold on, what is the difference? Cooldown 1 to 3 rounds, cooldown 1 to 2 rounds. For right now, I'm thinking no. We'll hold on to the scrap for right now. Because I haven't really had any issues with new heading where I've had to use it every single turn. Yeah, I was thinking of making a quick trip back to Footfall to see if I can finally get a level up with the Imperial Navy. But we're going to continue scanning and get some more of this done. Oh, look. It's a dead world. Big surprise. Those worlds look like they have some life on them. Oh. Oh, Phlogiston. We need that for the upgrade we want to do on Foulstone. So yes, we will go ahead and extract that. Thank you. Where does that show up on here? There we go. Rare and priceless crystals born with flaming magma under immense pressure. Their energy potential is tremendous and fully justifies the cost of harvesting them, measured in the lives of the miners killed by irradiation. Oh boy! Ah, there's that Grimdark. Nope, nothing there. The 100 Dream Crossroads. Oh, is that an ocean world? Promethium. We do have 6 Promethium right now, so we're gonna hold off on... Oh, it's an ice world. Okay. Doesn't look like an ice world from here. It looks like a inhabited world with clouds and all sorts of things. Oh, that's definitely an ocean world. Yep, and no resources. Okay. So we found some more Promethium when we need to find that. But yeah, we're gonna make a quick excursion back to, back there. Oh, sorry, my throat's still scratchy. Okay, we need to... Oh, I forgot to chart new routes here. That would have been bad. Oh, really? Nothing? Oh, there's a... Ah, okay. That leads to Dargonis, but we want to do Kiavagama first because the... It seems like whatever's happening at Kiavagama is, very bad right now, given everything we've seen. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and warp travel here. A mysterious sickness struck the clan living in one of the macro cannon chambers. The disease quickly spread, causing the affliction to writhe with unbearable stomach cramps and expire after several days of agony. Before the officers could react, the neighboring clans took the issue into their own hands and flooded the chamber with carbon monoxide. The macro cannon was put back into service, and the vigilantes were punished for subjecting the rogue trader's servants to mob justice. Wait. Isn't... Okay, but question... I have a feeling that that's exactly what the officers would have done anyways. But yeah, Imperium, personal initiative, yada yada. All that bullshit. But given that we gave them some more... So we loosened some restrictions on the lower decks anyways back when we had the little strike. I don't see the problem with this, because it seems like they did exactly what the officers were going to do anyway. Alright. Long story short, we managed to go through a warp jump and only lose a couple hundred people. Yay! Did I want to check in on Foulstone? Yes. No. Oh, I have to... See, I don't like that. I wish there was an option instead of jumping directly to a system to tell the game just to jump to one and then the other. That's my bad. There we go. Okay, we're going to visit Foulstone because I think I have enough of those crystals to do the upgrade I wanted to do. No, we don't need the plasteel there because I'm pretty sure there's only 3, and that's really not worth it. Come on, land on the planet, damn it. There we go, good tidings. It does give complacency across the board, but it will allow us to unlock the shrine, which gives a very nice spread of abilities, and gives us a Thunderhammer. So yes, we will go with good tidings. The Order of the Hammer has a closely held and ambitious dream to erect a giant spire that will reach up into Foulstone's orbit. From there, a powerful Vox station will broadcast prayers and sermons to the entirety of the planet, while the voice of an astropathic choir will carry the sacred words all across the Coronis expanse. The good tidings will be heard throughout the Vox spectrum, rallying the Imperium's subjects. Yes, we will go ahead and do that. It's going to use all of our phlogiston and all of our adamantium right now, but I want that. To jump back to Furibundus. You know, it occurred to me I could have just talked to the guy on the bridge in order to do this, but I had to go to Foulstone anyways, so... What can we give you? There we go. Void Pirate trophies are valued at 300, and Void Heretic trophies are valued at 400. We finally made it to level 1. Thank God. Repulsor Shield is pretty much just a straight upgrade as long as we're not fighting purely ballistic enemies. Capable of firing 5 plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. I guess we can try that at some point. And military ceramite wood chip plating. Very nice. And at level 2, we can get our hands on another plasma battery. Not that that's really that good. Oh, it does fire 3 shots rather than 2. Okay, okay. I see what you're doing here. Let's see what the high-end stuff looks like. Actually, what I... Ah, there's our auger, right? Where's the... Is there one that comes up earlier than that? Because we are still looking for something that can punch through that magnetic cloud event. It does not look like it. So, at earliest, level 8. Possibly not until level 11 will we be able to do that. And we need way more profit factor. Way more. Right now we've got 39, which means for all practical purposes, there's no point going higher than 5. We did that. No. Okay. Head back out. Now it's just a question of how much do I really want to explore before we try to make a run for Kiavagama. Because there's a lot over here that we could do that would require going through these systems. Alright, first of all, travel here. Then travel here. We'll start with this one. It's nice and close. Wait, what? Did they already complete that? No, they're just starting it. Don't scare me like that, game. Oh, shit. Okay, we'll go back to there in a second. Oh, Lord Captain. The Vox system's intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonus, capital of the Von Valencius dynasty. Transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. It's a cacophony of requests for help, groans, and shout. What in the world? It's your name they're shouting, Lord Captain. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so... Alright. Go straight for the ship, then. Let's figure out what the hell's going on. Drop Heinrichs here. We'll bring Adira. I actually think this might be a good idea for this one. Adira. What do we want to grab here? Features. Go ahead and grab Edge of Fate. Then we will go ahead and grab Willpower. Go ahead and grab Awareness. Gain Dodge. Dodge chance cannot be less than that. Targets gain... rating of Intelligence, Perception, Fellowship, and Willpower. Why does it sit? There's something else down there. Why? Okay, I guess it's just an error. She's got that. Huh. No, she need, oh, hold on. Go back to this. Did I miss giving her? I did. Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay. Okay. That's why I fucked that up. Alright. That was my bad. That's really not that useful. Mind Rupture. Target makes... Willpower resistance check. If the test fails, the target immediately attacks its allies. After the target suffers psychic shriek damage, and the willpower is reduced by 10 until the end of combat. I can see how that'd be very useful, but none of this really helps, unfortunately. already got Poised to Strike, which I do want on her. But a lot of the others don't really give her any benefit. We'll go... Oh. All targets that fail the test are stunned. Oh, never mind. That's great. That's great. And look at the freaking size of the range on that. Oh, absolutely. We will take that. Minus 5 to that. Increases that. Nope. Maybe. We'll go back and just grab Edge of Fate. Is there anything I needed to change out on her loadout? I don't think so. Still got that, which gives her a good long range option. That's exactly the same. That's not going to help, and nothing else is going to help with her. That isn't going to be any good for her. I mean, that actually kind of looks pretty cool on her. Not gonna lie. Wasn't there something I was going to give her that was... There we go. There we go. Okay. I mean, that's still better. Psychic Phenomena, Perils of the Warp. Their Psi rating gets increased. Gain momentum and temporary wounds equal to their resolve, which they very much need for Adira. Very much need for Adira. I don't think there's anything else. She's got the standard charge staff because the Diviner staff sucks for a character like her, in my opinion. That's the plus 15% armor against warp damage, which is good in case she blows herself up. Oh, she doesn't have boots. For each enemy afflicted by... Oh, yes. That's very good. That's very good. I don't think there's anything else I can give her. She's got that one. Staff. There's no armor I can give her. Okay. That's the best we can do.
Is there money to be made?
Is that where I want everybody? I'm gonna swap Pascal and Adira around. Pascal's a bit better on the front line. Oh dear, everybody's dead already, right? So now I guess we find out what problem...
I'd like to have seen Incendia's face when she found out we'd stolen Footfall out from under her.
Really? Huh. I would prefer to be as far away from her ladyship Chorder as possible at that moment.
Well, we can compromise you two. We can be on a ship. We can contact her to see her face, and then we can run off laughing. I think that's fair.
My options open.
This person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking growths, scabs, and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Oh, great. So... Okay, so we had Slaanesh on the Agra world. We have Dark Mechanicum from the sound of it on Kieva Gamma, and it looks like we're going to have either Nurgle or Tzeentch on our capital world. Isn't that great? The sweetish smell coming from the dead body seems odd, and the blood has an unusual hue to it.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes?
Oh.
Jokes that, once said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Yeah, if you could be a Adira and just shoot her in the face. Thank you.
Will be your downfall.
There we go. Now we know what we're up against. Okay. Cassia, here. Me, here. Abelard, in the front. Magenta. Start you off over here. Pascal, here. And Adira... Here. Here, actually. No. Here. That way I can shoot her first. Okay, Cassia. You would be so kind as to... Really? That won't allow me to hit them. Are you... Okay, that gets me one more. Why is that? Sometimes the way this thing is set up is very strange to me, but okay. But yes, we're going to move there. Then we're going to use Point of Curiosity to draw in... Hold on, can I... No, that still won't help. And in fact, it'll make it so that I don't see them. So no. I want to hit that.
Fields are always drowned in scarlet.
Throw them all to that point.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Go ahead and give him that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Then we're going to... Oh, that might kill him. Yes, him first. Good. Then we're going to... What the hell? Okay, running gun. Yep, there we go. Firestorm. Right there.
See to it personally.
Good damage, good damage. Those two should die, and he's going to be pretty fucked up, so we're going to go ahead and paralyze
I'm a
him.
navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, I should have moved her first. Oh well. Really? He didn't take any burning damage. That's kind of bullshit. He didn't take any burning damage either. What the fuck? They're supposed to take it on their turns. Spontaneous mutation. I don't even know what that does. Ow. Oh, he gets 2 attacks. Fuck you. Oh, good luck with that, buddy.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
You will die screaming.
Okay, he picked up some health. And he dealt damage to himself. Okay. Oh, come on. How far was he able to... Well, that's pointless, because... I'm gonna have to run out of the zone in order to hit him. That is aggravating. I could... Is that actually multiple hits? No, it's only a single one. That's weird. Doesn't really help me. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do this. There we go. Knocked him back. Switch to this. Then we're gonna run and gun. Then we're gonna move here.
In battle.
And then we're gonna shoot.
I'll do it.
There we go. Oh, seriously? Oh, come on, Argenta.
I am your doom.
I call bullshit that none of these guys took warp damage on the turns that they went up. Oh, shit. She's gonna go after Adira. God damn it. Oh.
Can I fall back now?
I would have loved to. It would have also been nice had you dealt more damage to that bitch when you first fired at her, but... That's actually really good. As much as I'd love to help you, Adira. But just far enough away that it's... Oh, fuck it. We're gonna go here. And we're going to analyze enemy.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
And that hit our good? Yes, 94%. So we're just gonna go ahead and mark her.
True prognosis is favorable. Running
Fire.
override.
Good shot, and then claim the bounty. Thank you, Pascal. Much nicer. Then we're going to go ahead and do that for everybody to make them a bit more accurate. Let's see, let's see. Those guys all have fire on them. Those guys all have fire on them. We're going to do that. And then we're going to inflame. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I'll make it
Go ahead and pop that. Should I? Yeah, you know what? I will. Just going to go ahead and do that again. And then we're going to... Well, he'll have to run through that and take damage, so I don't really care about that. Really? Only 12? Deflection and effective armor. That's why. Okay, okay. Well, he's going to be taking more damage now because I'm going to start... He's going to start losing armor because of that. Oh, yeah, we may as well do that on him while he's there. There we go. Abelard. Could do that. That would be decent. We're gonna go ahead and mark him first. And we're going to... Yeah, we're gonna do that. Reckless Strike. Then we're going to shove.
At your beck and call.
Very nice. Oh, yes. And it knocked him down. Very good. And now please charge him, Abelard. Very nice. Adira, yeah, just, yeah, just stay there, Adira. Yeah, I think we'll want to do that. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and give him another turn.
To being ordered around.
To set you on fire.
See to it personally.
And then we're going to inflame.
I've suffered worse.
Oh. I wonder. Can that force him to move? Oh, he's dead. He bled out.
My ears are ringing.
Keep your
You okay,
wits
Adira?
about you.
Yep. No, nothing we need to worry about. Right. We already read that. Armored body glove? Yeah, it's not even the good armored body glove. It's just the basic one. Alright, let's start investigating what the hell's going on here. The Cogitator's machine spirit stays silent in an attempt to reach the dead systems of the destroyed ship.
What do we have
Oh.
here?
Oh, hidden cargo. I'll take it.
Always keep your eye on the price.
More fuel, holy gifts, armor kit. Oh, an improved body glove. Hold on. Does anybody need that? No. No. Definitely not. Okay, no. That can go in there then.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, so that's everything here. Still begs the question of what the hell happened. Mars pattern chain axe. I don't really have anybody who could use that, so that can go to the cargo bay. Yeah, all that's useless. To the cargo. Not seeing any explanation for what the hell happened. Books and items of luxury. God, Emperor, deliver. Okay. The legality of some of them is questionable. The Nabis Novolite often turns a blind eye to such diversions. Huh. Pascal, crack that open for me, would you?
Machine God grants me insight.
Oh, hello. This is a different navigator house. Providing... Okay, hold on. And it's aboard a ship from one of our worlds, so that might very well mean that we are supposed to be using a navigator from this House Cassini. All allies targeted by navigator's power gain navigator's perception divide by 2 additional MP on their next turn. Infusing. Allies targeted by the navigator's power gain a +7 bonus to all their characteristics. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. Bonus stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Ooh, that's actually really good. This cape lowers all enemies' perception by fellowship bonus within 5. That's really not that good, but okay. Okay, is that really it? That's it?
Rise to the top. Or get
We have
left in
no
the
explanation
dust.
for what happened here. There's no records. There's no nothing. Well, shit. I would have loved to have known more. Maybe we'll get an event once we get back on our ship. Nope. Nope, there's just nothing there. Okay. Ah, fuel. And more fuel. And a lot of fuel. More fuel. Thank you. And there we go. Alright, and what's here? This is a very strangely shaped asteroid. With plasteel. Not very much plasteel at that. See, I don't like this. It should tell you when you hover over it how much there is, because I'm not just going to waste my extractums on all of this. See, like if I hover over this, it should be telling me plasteel 4, not just plasteel. But alright, whatever. Okay, we're going to head back here. Fire broke out on the decks during the warp voyage. The raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plate. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot on the plasteel beams formed lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans. The delirious workers were of course executed, and their bodies disposed of in the proper manner. Oh, thanks for that, guys. Okay, we need to do a quick stop off. Check in on our colony on Janus. I do wish this would go a bit faster if there was no threats in the system. There we go. Ah! Your lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted among the population in the remote agri-complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and the subsequent estrangement, these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving a ritual worship of the land. While they display no disobedience or hostility, their very existence is quite concerning. The members of the Magos Biologus you tasked with healing Janus found the mutation to be missing from the catalogue and recommend studying it and then eradicating it immediately afterwards. The Janus nobility humbly awaits your decision. What do we know about these wretches? The mutation causes the loss of skin pigmentation and the shedding of hair. The eyes of some have started to develop a nictating membrane similar to that of reptiles. Others succumb to progressive atrophy of the larynx, which causes a loss of all human speech. At the same time, their tendons became denser, more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. The wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutation's deformities become more obvious. The wretches tend to form small groups with similarly afflicted peoples. Their average level of intellect is low. They all belong to the labor caste and communicate among themselves using a primitive vernacular of their invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are deifying the soil and Janus itself. To them, working in agri-complexes is a form of worship, which has resulted in a positive impact on their productivity. And what do my advisors have to say? I saw your agent's Pix recordings, the signs these Monkai leave behind their idols, and I cannot deny a pathetic, though extremely absent connection to the symbols of my people. Their guttural prayers echo the sounds of the children of Assyrian speech. The probability of them having come into such close contact with our civilization is non-existent, yet they have still somehow connected. I would ask you to protect these people, resettle them to distant abodes where they will not be harmed by their peculiarities, and keep watch. A truth may be revealed. The blessed sanction of the Imperium does not grace these mutants, nor does it declare their existence anathema. Should we sentence them without further study? There are abhumans and mutants whose existence is fully sanctioned. ogrins, ratlings, the pariahs, the pelagirs, the felinids, the troths. Our library had many treatises on the biologus genitor's craft. I could impart some of that knowledge to your servants, purely theoretically, of course. This mutation has not been properly studied and is missing from the catalogue. I am not registering a basis for delaying the commencement of immediate genetic purification. I recommend launching a thorough investigation into genetic makeup of this forbidden strain. For right now, we'll take advantage of the increase in productivity. Resettle the wretches into separate and far-flung agri-complexes where the crowds will not tear them apart, and continue your observations. These Monkai have been touched by something wondrous. The mutants were resettled to distant agri-complexes, where their unorthodox appearance will not put them in danger of being massacred by the rest of the serfs. The mutants were placed under surveillance. One of the watchmen spotted a mysterious relic in the hands of a group of wretches that turned out to be an item of Xeno origin. It is unlikely the mutants understood the nature of the object that they worship. Interesting. Additional provisions, Apelexium stimulant. Very interesting. Now, what is the second level that we need to work on? Huh. Interesting. So this will... Maybe. A wise lord son. Okay, so here's the Oh, do you have chemicals? Well, let's just, you know. Yeah. Oh god, of course. Maybe. Let's try not to do that. This is good even if you're not going dogmatic, because you can still get 2 ranks of dogmatic and thus get 2 psi rating, which is amazing. Requires much higher reputation with the Drusians, loses efficiency but gains complacency. Really? Oh. Reverend Hieronymus is coming himself. Former procedure of blessed, relying on the advice of the godless who were guided by the wise examples set in the Hagar of use of the saints. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Oh no, in fact, I think that's a bad idea, Caspalica. Jesus Christ, man. This is the breadbasket of the fucking sector, and you want to turn it into this. Jesus Christ, guys, come on. Chemicals and profit factor. Taking an interest in the unique substances, if provided with the resources for erecting a chapel, they will delve into the mysteries of the chem synthesis to turn deadly toxins into the basic substances needed for life. Oh, well that's nice. That's nice. Wow, good on you, Biologus. Which of course means it'll probably lead to something horrifying in the future, but, you know. No, we will not be assisting the heretics. Jesus Christ. That also requires phlogiston, which is apparently very hard to find. We're gonna do that. Wait, what? That's what they want to do? Oh, Jesus Christ. One of the... Oh, okay, we can do this in... Oh, wait, no. Shit. And we'll take care of that. Stops the monstrous servants, which... And Xeno defense. So that's those. So yeah, we want to work our way up to this. Yeah, it requires that I have not completed Monstrous Servants. Inhabitants of Janus are restless. The Adeptus Mechanicus are ready to run experiments on the serfs that will turn them into obedient, battle-ready genetic deviant. Jesus Christ, guys. That's what I get for doing this. Well, to be fair, I can do this, and it doesn't block off... Oh no, one of the projects has been completed. Capella Pilot. Never mind, I can't do that. Hold off. I think this is probably the best choice, but we're gonna have to get... Resources produced goes down by 10%, but profit factor... Speed of projects. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna work towards this then. But I guess there's nothing that stops us from doing this. It does get us chemicals and promethium. Chemicals is the main thing we need right now. We've only got one. Because, yeah, all that did was give us additional... Yeah, that's probably my best bet, right? But I don't know if that blocks off everything else, is the problem. Okay, so that's a Kiavagama thing, so we're not even going to be able to get that just yet. Hold on. I'd rather do that. That gets security 4, that gets security 4. One requires xenotech, one requires people and chemicals, which has me very concerned that it requires this many people, given how it's described. I'd much rather go for this one. But we're going to need weapons and adamantine in order to do that one. Ah, Jesus. We have a good chunk of provisions right now. I don't want to lock myself out of this, though, if I'm going to do that. So I'm going to hold off until I'm sure that I can get something else. So that means I've got to work on getting my reputation up with the Drusians. Which means... Hold on, let me go to the bridge real fast. Actually, it's been a while. I'll check with everybody on the bridge, make sure there's no dialogue. Ugh. And I am going to be streaming a bit longer today. I think I still need to do... where is she? What's her name? Jay's dialogue here.
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope. Nothing there. Abelard, anything from you?
Lord Captain?
Nope. Oh, right. I forgot to even check on this. Is there anything we need to do with this? Yeah, no. It's just his name. Okay. Benrock. There we go. Transportation of goods. Drusians. Oh, okay. Camaraderie badge. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee range, the wearer's nearest ally gains willpower plus fellowship bonus temporary wounds. Okay, that's not the best, but not the worst. By any stretch of the imagination. Do we have any holy gifts we can give them? Yes. Jewelry's also a good bet. We really don't have that much in the way of stuff to give them, unfortunately. What? How did I... Oh. What the fuck did I get that? Oh. We'll look at this stuff later. Honestly, yes, I would like to get to the next level with them. Don't know if I have enough. You have a lot of fuel. There we go, just enough. Multi-keys? Always good. The Cloak of Hatred. Each enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by 3% until end of combat. Yes, that is quite nice. See, the thing is, if I'm going to be going for almost raw psychic attacks, I want that. Because that'll be perfect for my character. We'll check in with the Exploradors, because I think I have some... Really? I thought I had Mechanicus Creations to give them. What the fuck? Oh, that's 21%. That's why. Never mind. I'm sorry. Can't do anything there. Oh, Jesus. We may as well hand off what we can here. For fuck's sake. I mean, we can't even get any of these. Telepath Staff, Precise Bolter. Yeah. Anonymous Amulet. This target edition. See, that's good too. +2 burning on all of my shit is going to be quite good. That's going to go on Cassia. Like, just full stop. And that's... I don't even know who that's going to go on, but it sounds amazing. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I don't think there's anything else I can do there. Let's go ahead and, now that I actually have some spare time, we'll go ahead and get Jay's stuff done. Plus it'll give my throat a moment to stop having to constantly talk.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
I must say, you don't exactly look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games, but I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
And why exactly did you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
A very interesting way of looking at the fringes of the Imperium, I suppose. And how exactly did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic Ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Drags her thumb across her throat. You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation meant for replacing internal organs. A slit throat could not have alone been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. Interesting.
All relations relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I don't think there's
The
anything.
youngest
Yeah,
child,
yeah, it just goes
all
back there.
relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I've seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Coronis Expanse, Jay. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How exactly do they do things on Footfall?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me what you know of the Casbalica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum. Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Scum, rotten filth, rats. It's almost as if Jay's mask briefly slipped, and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Ah, very interesting. Okay, there might be more to Jay than I thought. I forgot that that was even a thing with her. I don't suppose that you're one of the Casbalica's robber barons.
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Casbalica.
And how exactly did you become a Casbalican agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Could you tell me about the cold trade?
It really is simple, Sherry. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
I'm assuming she's referring to the Lord Inquisitor, although being Ordo Xenos, it's a coin flip as to whether he'll be in favor of utilizing the black market for his own ends.
Why not? The decision is yours, Sherry.
Tell me about your business in the Coronis Expanse.
My trade means knowing the right people and non-people. Having the right connections and making sure the precious goods find their way into the hands of my no less precious customers. My wisdom includes the knowledge of the enemies of humankind, be they Xenos or the lowest scum in the Imperium, as well as the latest knowledge about how much they charge for any particular curio at the Footfall market. Not even the most cunning Aji will deceive you as long as I am with you, Shireen. I promise you that. Whatever I have can be yours too, if your unfathomable wealth isn't enough for you already, I mean.
So you do open business with the enemies of humanity?
It has been known to happen. After years of dealing with Xenos, I've learned their customs, and even got a grasp of their language. Except they cringe whenever I start speaking. Arrogant sods. They dislike even our voices, but they never turn away our valuables. Then again, I'm used to seeing sour faces. In this trade, the easily offended go out of business.
Then perhaps your knowledge will serve the Von Valencia's protectorate.
I have no doubt you will have to deal with Xenos sooner or later. When that time comes, Shireen, you will thank the Exalted One for sending me to stand at your side.
You have many talents.
Thank you, Shireen. Being able to read and write is chief among them. You may not be aware, but this science is beyond the abilities of billions of the Imperium subjects. And yet they happily keep drudging along in their factories, fungi, and assembly lines. Me? I didn't escape Ifrit to consign myself to such misery. It was literacy that paved my path to copied orders, forged signatures, counterfeited papers. The wonderful things that make the wheels of bureaucracy turn in the right direction.
Are you really that rich, Miss J?
Compared to the rabble on Footfall, perhaps. Compared to you, be it power or money, I still have a long way to go. I could purchase one of Footfall's asteroids, but not a planet. I could subjugate a few gangs from the shady districts, but not Vladium. And so the answer to your question is no. I do not consider myself rich. I am not rich enough.
A very important distinction, especially if she's not who she claims to be. You could be sitting back and reaping the fruits of your own work, so I must ask why you've chosen to embrace the vicissitudes of life aboard a void ship.
You're fun to talk. I grew tired of scribing endless contracts and agreements neatly tucked away on Footfall. Well, I did that for how many years? But here, among the stars, you are always balanced on a knife edge. Nothing thrills me more than the tension of a warp jump, or the danger that lurks around every corner on a planet. Footfall was beginning to make me fat and stupid, Shireen. I do not want that.
Jay speaks measuredly, with just the right amount of laziness in her voice. But her performance cannot conceal the slight tremble as well. Whatever Jay is afraid of, it is that which drove her off Footfall. What about your gang that you left on Footfall? Do you trust them?
Do I trust the Trickster twins? By the Exalted One, no. The underhanded rogues of Footfall came up with that name for a reason. The tricks of those frenzied ashmags are all about things far more intriguing than the honest and law-abiding subjects of the Imperium can imagine.
The mention of her fellow cold traders makes Jay's eyes shine a bit brighter than usual.
On the other hand, this is why I am keeping them close. Kor and Tora know who lifted them out of the cesspit proudly called the Shadow Quarters, and who has been feeding that ravenous beast their insatiable lust for lucre. No, they are not going to betray me if only because they know I am now a part of your entourage, Shireen. They're not going to let the biggest pie in the Imperium pass them by without trying to get a slice for themselves.
Tell me about the Xenos of the Coronis Expanse that you've met.
Vicious, cruel, dangerous beasts. Humans hold little interest for Xenos. We are entertainment for them, a means to keep boredom at bay. A commodity. But some of them contact us once in a while using their own people. Do not deceive yourself by thinking you are safe because there are no Xenos in sight. Those Agi are as cunning as they are ruthless. They cleverly pull at the strings of spies and traitors, subjugate those who do not fall for the promised reward, transform the ones who resist their promises into soulless puppets. The Emperor watches over me, and that is why I still haven't succumbed to the fate of many of my associates who have lost their lives to the stringy scoundrels.
It sounds like she's only done business with the Drukhari, quite frankly. Let's talk about something else.
We've said all there is to say on this topic.
Did you happen to know Theodora von Valencius, my predecessor?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. but we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Aunt many times removed, but we'll go with aunt. That's good enough. We're not going to ask this because we're not romancing her. Argenta really seems to have gotten under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Given how annoyed some portions of the fanbase were that we couldn't romance Argenta, it would have been hilarious if you didn't romance Jay, she went off and romanced Argenta on her own. That would be kinda hilarious. You keep using words that I'm not familiar with, like Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Coronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly commoners our base passions and desires. Take Aji, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Aji means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmat. It means fool and little brother, and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Well, we'll see what this gets me. You're telling me tales about your colorful past, Jay, but I feel not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am, a cold trader, a Casbalican agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal? All relationships are based on... Oh?
Okay. Well, we're done with that, thankfully. I don't think anybody else has anything to check up on. Check in on Adira, see if she's got another prophecy for me. Yeah, I can see that, Kato. And to be fair, that wouldn't be that far off. Like, cheery, sheery, like something that just kind of sounds like, yeah, Shetty, yeah, French spelling. I don't know French, but I get what you're saying. And to be fair, Low Gothic is quite literally just every language you can imagine, but made somewhat intelligible across planets, and that's kind of it. And even then, sometimes it doesn't work, because there's a lot of Imperial planets that have versions of Low Gothic that are just straight up unpronounceable and unintelligible. I want to rehear the... Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. So I can't rehear that prophecy. Shit. Okay, well. So much for that. Here, let... Oh. Oh, new dialogue. Hold on. Irlet's lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid the blinking lumens and shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, her eyes tightly closed, her chest utterly still as if she's not breathing at all. Observe silently. Irlet remains unmoving the entire time you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she is alive at least. Wait, we got time. For the first time, Irlet takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, her eyes still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting her. This is the meditation you told me about, is it not? Irlet's face remains impassive, almost serene. The only movement comes from her hands, which intertwine smoothly, forming a new intricate gesture. She still does not hear your words, or is choosing to ignore them. We can wait. You find a comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Irolet still does not react to your presence, and as time passes, you begin to sink into your own thoughts. Oh, interesting. Willpower test. The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff, and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Irolet has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentark.
Irolet's words do not sound like a question or an expression of surprise. Her eyes quickly sweep over you, and she nods in greeting. You were deep in an Eldari meditation, I would assume.
Yes. I am sometimes surprised by the depth of your knowledge of my kind's customs, Elentark. But even if listening is your only skill, that in itself elevates you above billions of other monkey. My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Azurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
Well, then it's a good thing I didn't make an ass of myself.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
Irolet nods to you, curtly, but gratefully. So you knew that I was here the whole time, and you didn't even bat an eye.
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Nonetheless, we have pressing matters to discuss. Except we actually don't, and I was just glad to have that moment. Thank you, Irolet. Moving on. We didn't have anything from them. Didn't have anything from Abelard. We can check in with Vigdis real fast. Have they brought you anything? Nope. Alright. Sounds good. Bravor, my dude. Anything on your end? Nope. Check in with Cassia. Nope. And Argenta. Oh.
Greetings.
Nope. Alright, sweet. Alright, that's all taken care of. Cargo's been dispatched. New items picked up. Everybody's dialogue is up to date. Let's keep going. Right. Still don't know what I'm going to do with Janice just yet. So what next? Do we want to make a run for Yavagama? We're going to have to go here most likely in order to try and pick up the warp routes that go in this direction. Failing that, we still have this to check out. Wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, we've got the colony worlds interconnected. I'm fine with having slightly less safe warp routes in other locations, but I want the main colonies and the routes between them to get as safe as possible. We have nothing that connects us to any of these yet. We're going to have to swing this way. So let's go here. Start new routes. Oh, really? That's the only one. Does that... Nope, save Eldari survivors. There's Dargonis. We still don't know what's going on there. So my best guess is either Nurgle or Tzeentchian in nature, given what we found on that broken ship. Let's see if we can find anything of use here. Oh, Flogston, look at that. Oh, a surviving piece of an archaeotech mechanism. Unknown purpose discovered among the wreckage of an ancient Imperial vessel on one of the planets in Silence of Mer Sigrid. Interesting. Very interesting. And phlogiston. Yes, we want that. That's a lot of phlogiston too. We absolutely want that. Oh, okay. Maybe. Yes. Yes, we have plenty of promethium right now. We're going to go ahead and complete that contract. And you know what? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and complete that one too. That gets us plenty of profit back there. No anomalous objects, just a couple of planets. This one's probably dead. Yep, nothing to be found there. An ash world. This looks like a molten, maybe? Desert world. And promethium, 4. We did just use up a lot, so we're going to go ahead and set up and extract them. That'll get us a nice, safe amount. That gets us up to 45 profit factor. That's pretty good. And 2 plasteel. Absolutely not. That is not worth it at all. No, 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 no. That is not worth an extractum at all. Until I can get, at some point, I'm sure at some point there's got to be a way to get more extractums fairly easily. Probably after we do Kiavagama, because that's the main manufacturing hub. Okay, we're going to travel back here. Oh, during the warp journey, the augurs discovered a strange object that had been following the Rogue Trader's void ship for several hours. Judging by the distorted telemetry, it was a strangely shaped vessel of Xeno origin. The unidentified pursuer tried to approach the void ship several times, allowing the augurs to observe the shimmering energy sails unfurled among the shifting currents of the warp. The strange chase ended after the mysterious ship vanished into the depths of the Sea of Souls. Interesting. Shimmering energy sails. That doesn't sound like an Eldari vessel, but it could be. Okay, so we've explored all of that. This is kind of our only direction right now because, well, I suppose we could go towards Langren's Belt and try to make our way in this direction. Oh, do we need... Oh, shit. We have to go... Falston's thing has finished construction, I think. Come on. Aha! I bring woeful news, Lord Captain. Prelate Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Hey, Prophet Oreo! Good to see you, buddy. How do I still haven't learned how to do this. How do I give a shout out or whatever it is? Timeout? No, no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I don't know how to do this. Hold on. I want to do it. That highlight setting, shield mode. No, I don't want that. No. I have no idea how to do a shout out, but... Thank you, Prophet Oreo, for coming in. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, sorry. I'm getting flustered from all of this because I was trying desperately. I know there's a way to do a shout out to that, but for anybody who hasn't, I think everybody here has, but just in case anybody is here who hasn't, pick up Prophet Oreo. He's been raiding me a couple of times, and he's also been doing Rogue Trader content. I can't believe that I thought your name was... What did I first call you? It was like Profetorio? I didn't realize it was just Prophet Oreo until I actually went to your Twitter page. But yeah, we're just slowly making our way through this. We're getting some projects done on the various colony worlds and trying to make our way towards Kiavagama, which hopefully we'll at least get to before the end of this stream. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. I am Sovani. I'm still working on getting a Fugi set up so that I can actually have something on screen that people can see. And hopefully one day in the future, probably a while from now, I'm hoping to work towards a VTuber setup. But for right now, we're just playing Rogue Trader and going through this, and we are fully in the portion of the game that I am completely blind to. So everything that's been happening, I have not had a goddamn clue what the end result's going to be. Such as this. Where were we? Right. Hectarchius of the Order of the Hammer has passed away. Immediately after the launch of the orbital Vox Spire, he entered the halls of recording and, having sat on the command throne, was granted a vision. For over 3 days, Prelate Hectarchius preached about St. Pugnatius being reincarnated in a body made from the saint's own holy relics. This spiritual feat depleted Prelate Hectarchius' strength, and he peacefully departed for the Emperor's throne shortly after the sermon's conclusion. The Order's elders believe that this to be a sign that St. Pugnatius' relics currently stored on planets throughout the expanse must be brought together. The Order is preparing for the election of a new prelate, under whose guidance it will undertake this holy mission. The majority of the votes are divided between a Prioress Lugnalia, well known for her fervor, and the merciful cellarer Tychon. The minority of the Order, however, sees Onychomos Nigmus, a humble and reasonable man, as their preferred choice for prelate. I must ask, does Prelate Hectarchius' death not strike anyone as odd? I'm afraid it does. The esteemed Hectarchius began his service as a battle missionary and has long grown weary of the peaceful life befitting a man of his status. He yearned for a worthy spiritual feat, and when presented with the chance to serve as the voice of a saint, he gave what little strength remained. When he died, he was exhausted, but content. How exactly does the Order intend to carry out such mission from St. Pugnatius? The Conclave aims to procure all the relics that once belonged to St. Pugnatius, all that can possibly be procured. Given that the saint is a legendary figure of the region, many items in the Coronis Expanse have an alleged connection to him. However, it's highly unlikely that any of the relic's owners will be eager to part with them. The answer to the question of how the Order of the Hammer is going to retrieve them depends on the identity of its next prelate. Tell me more about the candidates. Prioress Lugnalia was converted by Hectarchius himself on one of the heathen worlds. She then served as his personal bodyguard for many years, and eventually became the protector of the Order's reliquary and the leader of its militant branch. Brother Tychon is an aristocrat by birth, excellent education, and could have lived a life of luxury had he not renounced it for his secular life for the sake of ascetic vows. He is intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. Few things can be said of the Onychomos Nigmus. He's never been famous for his prowess in battle or his sermons, but the monastery has never wanted for anything on his watch. He's considered the most reasonable and unobtrusive of the individuals. What will my companion say? I have sympathy for Prioress Lugnalia. Let her meet with Reverend Hieronymus on Footfall. Should he accept her as a worthy leader, then we ought to support her. A careful and sensible Onychomos sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. The voices say he has few paltry secrets, and knowledge of those secrets guarantees us his loyalty. Brother Tychon, yes. He and I have met back when he was called Tychon Drivestem. He wasn't a monk back then. He was grandson and heir to Urbend, governor of Dargonus, an honorable young man with the spark of ambition in his eyes. His ascension would mean a great deal to the noble house of Drivestem. Interesting. Oh, okay, so that's what that does. Huh. That gets us Drusian reputation. Okay, so she's obviously the dogmatic choice, and will probably go after a variety of... Let me scroll up real fast. Yeah, from the heathen world, served as his bodyguard, leader of their military branch. So the obvious dogmatic choice. As for the Tychon, he's an aristocrat by birth, had an excellent education, has lived in luxury, which doesn't speak very well given all the problems that we're having currently with the aristocracy across several planets. Intelligent, thoughtful, well-read, and most importantly, genuinely merciful. See, that's the one that has me, because I'm playing an iconoclast, and even I know you don't go around in the Warhammer 40k universe shouting about how merciful you are. You just do it, you stay quiet about it, and you hope that things work out. But Abelard is speaking on his behalf, so really it comes down to, do we want House Drivestem's member inside, or do we want Nigmus? My problem with Nigmus is the way Adir is describing him. Either he's the best choice for Iconoclast because he'll let me make the decisions, or he's a secret heretic and we're going to have some serious problems. The problem is Drivestem has the exact same issue. Either he's genuinely merciful, in which case he's probably going to align with me on a lot of the Iconoclast decisions, or he's actually a major problem, given the fact that he's an aristocrat, and it's going to turn out that he is a heretic. At least that's my current thoughts on the matter. That does give me 2 profit factor, 1 security. Sounds like a safer bet to me than a fanatic or a clever aristocrat. Yeah, as far as... You know what? I'm going to take Adira's advice on this. Uncover some of Nigmus's... Adira, uncover some of Nigmus's little secrets. I need an obedient prelate. The voices will tell me where to look. Brother Nigmus had been chosen as the prelate of the Order of the Hammer. His careful policy is far more orientated towards satisfying the rogue trader than successfully collecting St. Pugnatius's relics. Adira's investigation uncovered no egregious crimes in Nigmus's past, but it did reveal a few minor, but less than virtuous faults. The new prelate has agreed to anything to keep his secrets hidden. Interesting. Very interesting. What else can we do here? We don't want bonfire. We do want shrine, but we're going to need more adamantine and more profit factor before we can do that. What else do we have? If we do this, we get complacency across all colonies. Gain a 5% bonus to evasion on our capital ship, and we get a shit ton of reputation with the Drusians. We don't want indulgences for sale because that's just... I can already tell that's going to be a problem. I don't really want to do that either, unless I have to. So you know what? We're going to go with this. It blocks the Hallowed Railway. Well, it depends. What do we get with this? Whenever the wearer kills the target with a melee attack, all enemies in a 2-cell range around the wearer suffer willpower bonus mental damage. Interesting. Interesting. That would be good for a melee psyker. Unfortunately, I am not a melee psyker, so that is not something that I necessarily... So we either get complacency across all colonies, or we get efficiency and complacency here, plus bonuses with the explorators. We would need mechanisms and adamantium. We don't want bonfire of the righteous. I'm not sure. I'd rather avoid that if I can help it. Yeah, and I don't like this either. This is exactly the kind of shit we want to avoid in the Imperium. Yeah, because, oh, it'd be so great if we got a hold of these Agri-World exports. It's just, you know, the food that's keeping a massive naval orbital fortress supplied and capable. Yeah, sure, that won't lead to a problem at any point in the near future. Dipshit Imperium. Huh, the charge ability deals additional damage equal to the wearer's willpower bonus against demons and Xenos. Again, a melee psyker would love that. But it's not really going to be something that I want. Bonfire, one of these projects has been completed. That one requires Bonfire of the Vanities, and this one requires Good Tidings. And this is the one we want. This is a very nice bonus. The foundation of an honorary cemetery for the repose of the dynasty's best servants will create a... Well, I do also like this because between Celestial Protector and Good Tidings and what we're shooting for with the Shrine, we're really trying to bind Foulstone into our Protectorate fully. So I actually do like that from a roleplay perspective. We are truly trying to bring... Foulstone's not just a colony. it's going to be brought into the Protectorate as a whole because we are showing our favor to it. So you know what? I'm going to bite the bullet. We're going to go ahead and do this. Cemetery of the Faithful. All right. Jump us back out. Still don't have a better auger to deal with that. I do need to find more adamantium, which there is some there. We got the one there. Got that. That's plasteel. Plasteel. Phlogiston, which we picked up. Promethium, which we picked up. Phlogiston. Provisions. More plasteel. There's really nothing. Okay, so first, warp travel to Telecos. Yes, we will give it a shot. We're going to warp travel to here. Oh. In the middle of our warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship similar to ours in size but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel did not respond to our hails and kept its course approaching us at high speed. No, we're going to try to avoid a collision. Fuck me. Really? Damn it. The unplanned maneuver took its toll on the crew and the ship, and yet it worked. The unidentified vessel, or perhaps it was a warp mirage, passed us by and made no attempts to follow us. That probably caused damage or something to me. No, it didn't. Why are the forward shield? Oh, I completely forgot to equip the new equipment. Okay, so that's just a straight up upgrade, so we can just add that to cargo. Rather have, if we're going to try that, I would rather have it over the 4-shot short-range battery. So now we have some torpedoes. That's all prow weapons. That's a dorsal weapon that doesn't matter. Oh. When did we get that? Yeah, it's a Jovian Pattern 2. It's just a straight upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and add that to cargo. Short-range dorsal macro cannon fires 2 shots, dealing 14. Yeah, that's just a straight downgrade, so we're going to remove that. Provides 70 points of protection for each sector. The amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. This is 80 and is doubled against enemy kinetic attacks. We'll go with that, but we'll keep that on hand in case I'm missing something here. Okay. Speed is 14, inertia 3, damage reduction 8, damage bonus 10. No, I want to make sure I always have at least 100 scrap on hand in case we run into a major damage situation, so I'm not going to be using that to upgrade just yet. Nothing we can get here. Ooh, reduce route. Difficulty by 1. There we go, warp travel. Acolytes of the Cult Mechanicus have reported a disturbing incident. All Vox systems on the middle deck started broadcasting otherworldly sounds, whistling a haunting melody. The strains of monstrous music drove people into a frenzied dance that could not be stopped. Several hours later, the Vox devices fell silent, and the dancing crew members fell lifeless. The area was cleared, the bodies of the deceased were disposed of with necessary precautions. And that's a minor warp anomaly. That is like the most basic of warp anomalies. Jesus fucking Christ. Can we get a better Geller field? Is that something we can invest in? I'd like a better Geller field, please. Oh, right. Chart new routes. Alright, so there, and there. That's one of the Eldari survivors. We might actually want to go down there. Yeah, that's the only way to the Dargonis system. Is I'm going to have to save some navigator points for that unless we want to deal with some serious problems. Well, gotta say, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's actually visit this, please. Ooh, a plundered void station. Okay. Those look like big ships. Okay, more than a quick save. Go ahead and give me a full-blown save here. We might not be ready for this. Yeah, we took minor damage. I should have noticed that. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons, preparing for battle. Attack first. Fortune favors the bold. Yes, Kato, I am. Sorry, I didn't notice your message there for a second. I do have quite a few Space Marine models. I've got some Imperial Guard models. I've got some Drukhari, Dark
All
Eldar
stations,
models.
Report when manned and ready.
Ooh, okay, a bunch of destroyers. 1, 2, 3. Okay. But yes, I do like the miniatures. I do paint. I try, at least. Between streaming and my job right now, I haven't gotten much painting done. Okay, how do we want to do this? That is, fires 5 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads. Each torpedo deals 19 damage on a direct hit and 13 damage within a 1 cell area on a miss. Detonating on a proximity fuse. Okay, so if we move forward, that will take him out of range of that. What we want is this and that. No? There we go. That brings him into range. That'll force them to swing around. Okay, hold on. Actually, we're going to fire the torpedoes first.
Keep up the pressure.
Then we're going to... You fired a torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order. Once the turn begins, you'll be able to direct them. Your own torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by your flagship without damaging it. As soon as torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to any enemy, they explode. Enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach the target. One well-placed shot destroys 1 torpedo in the salvo. Okay. So that's fired. We've got that, and that. So we're going to move here first. It's a Cobra class destroyer. We should have some pretty solid damage with this. Good. Open fire. Good. Now we're going to... No, not that. We're going to move here. Yes. Oh, wait. If we move here, that'll have a better chance of hitting their side shield. Yes.
Make every shot count.
Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do I want to make that turn? We'll save it for next turn. Just move here.
Take us in.
Anything else we can do? Nope. End turn. What was that? Oh. Okay, so he had to flip around. Yep, he's a Viper class, so he's going to be mainly dealing with torpedoes. Oh, and to expand on it, Kato, my main interest in Warhammer has always been the story and the world building. So one of the main things that I have always focused on with my models is I write a lot of homebrew lore for them. So my Space Marines are a homebrew chapter called the Paladins of the Dawn, or Dawn Paladins. I can't remember which one I ended up deciding on. I've got it written down somewhere. They're a Dark Angel successor chapter. They're not very big on the whole the descendants of the Dark Angels operating as a legion still, but that's partly because in their early history they were kind of left out to dry by the rest of the First Legion. So their early experiences with their fellow Dark Angels were not very good, shall we say. Okay, if we move here, oh, he has to keep moving. Okay. Nope. Okay, good. So hopefully... Alright, if we do this... That'll be in range. Won't be able to fire that, but we can bring out another torpedo salvo. And that should be a tight enough turn that those can't hit me. I think. You know what? I didn't. I hate it when it does. I should have turned it off. I should have turned it off. I've done that multiple times. I hate that. And of course, it's a 3-turn cooldown, so that was for nothing. Just so I will give you a piece of advice, Kato. It's the easiest thing I can do. And it is one that I have both abided by and also broken over the course of my Warhammer hobby. For the love of God, don't buy any additional models until you have at the very least painted and assembled the ones you have. It is the simplest rule in the book. I'm being honest here. It is the simplest rule in the book. It is also the rule that just about every single Warhammer hobbyist has broken multiple times. But I swear to God, during the times when I have followed it, it is the easiest way to ensure that you don't overspend and you don't go crazy. It helps limit your pile of shame of all the models that you haven't finished painting yet. And it's honestly the best advice I can give you. You've got the starter set. If I remember correctly, the current one that's out there is the Ultramarines. I think it's the flamethrower guys with the termagants. Depends on which one you get. Just take your time, build the models, paint them up how you want, get a basic idea of what paint scheme you want to do. Now, if you need to buy more paints, you know, you can always go in, buy another paint, do something like that, or get a new brush, or whatever hobby tools you need. Also, what is this? Activate the Gala Field emergency job. Oh, yeah, we already blew that guy up. But yes, it is the #1 rule of the entire hobby. And I will tell you just straight up, you'll probably break it at some point. I'm not saying that that makes you a horrible person or something like some people might say. It's just a guideline. It's just a basic rule. We've all followed it and we've all broken it at one point or another. That's a good way to start. That's a good way to start. I remember distinctly when I first got it, I was painting Ultramarines and Dark Angels, and in the end, my paint scheme ended up being a weird combination of the two that I've stuck with ever since. Eventually deciding that they should be Dark Angel successors, because when I was younger, I did some stupid stuff with my homebrew. Like, I tried to make the claim that they were a chimeric gene seed amalgamation of Ultramarine and Dark Angel, which... that canonically there have been chimeric chapters, but they're very rare, and in the end I decided against that. All right, what were we doing here? Right, shoot this guy.
With the force of a supernova.
And then shoot him again. This isn't going to do much in the way of damage if I do that. Can I... yeah. Yes, I can. Really? It's going to be one shot. God damn it. I should have thought of that. Oh, well. Still, this is good damage. What? It's supposed to detonate when it's within 1 square. What the fuck? Oh, that is... alright, game. Whatever. Apparently I misread that, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, they're still reloading. Shit. Okay. If the enemy ship has suffered hull damage, which it has, this abrupt turn deals an additional 15 to 20% of their missing hull for a 45-degree turn and deals the damage twice for a 90-degree turn. Yeah, we'll go ahead and try it. Alright, so he took some damage. Did that fully restore his shields? Okay, they should not be able to turn sharply enough to get to me. Neither will that. Yep, he's going to fire some basic shots on the front. That's his prow weapons. And then he's going to fire his broadside. Or not. Nope, no broadside. They're going to fire, yep, side weapon. And fire even more torpedoes. See, that's what I was thinking, Kato, because Ptolemy mentioned that that's a good thing. And now they're blowing up all of my torpedoes. This is why I didn't want to use torpedoes. This is exactly what happened before. Ugh. Oh, you have to use okay, that one's on me. That one's on me. That one is entirely on me. I should have... Ugh. Regardless, we can go on this... yeah, just run right into him, please. Good. Solid damage. No, I do not want you to run away. That would be bullshit. If I go here, we should be able to finish him off. We'll have the forward shots. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. No. No. Disable that. Thank you. Fire the torpedoes.
Torpedoes, away!
Now. move. Yes, I did not realize that that was the thing because I literally parked my torpedoes next to a ship and I expected them to just explode. That one is entirely on me.
Coordinates set.
All right, zip past that. Then we're going to open fire.
Lance batteries. Volley!
Come on, take him down.
With the force of a supernova.
Thank you. Then we're going to swing out as wide as we can to try and dodge these. Oh, actually, no, that's not gonna...
Helmsman, take us in.
Swing as far... Yeah, we're probably still gonna get hit by those, but... No, even if I use that auger array, it's still not gonna be far enough to hit. Alright. Are they gonna be able to... Yeah, they're gonna be able to hit us. Ow! Those I don't have to worry about. Those I don't have to worry about. By the time they turn around, yeah, they're gonna be long gone. Yep, he's gonna fire on that side. That's his forward weapons. Oh yes, please, move in front of me, where I can use my best weapons against you, by all means. Yep, they explode. We're gonna want to swing around this way. As they come back in this way, we should be able to catch them on the next turn with that. So that's done. Okay. Going to... See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean when it's like, oh, having something that reinforces your shields is good. Yes, but you would think that this would hit their rear shields based on where it's firing from. But it doesn't. Alright, whatever. Fire a full volley there. His shields are gone. There we go. Then we're going to... If I move here... No, he's not going to be in range. He's still not going to be in range. Yes. 2 21 damage shots. That's what we want to do. That's what we want to do. Unfortunately, that's going to hit his shield. So not as much damage. And then... Oh, wait. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. Go ahead and use that. Swing us around. This should bring us into range to use our remaining weapon. It does.
Let them taste our fury.
And they're dead. Good. That leaves us with a single enemy. Yeah. That's what he said. And he's going to miss. Holy shit, he missed both. Are you... that's aggravating. They can't turn tight enough, but fine. Go here and then detonate. Yeah. Nope, that was still good damage. That was still good damage. We're going to go ahead and give us a new heading to get a better angle on this. That would probably be our best bet, because that's tight enough that they're not going to be able to turn to face us when we do that. We're going to do that.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
There we go. Now,
With the force
focus
of a
fire.
supernova.
And
Lance
finish him off.
batteries. Volley.
And then we're going to move even closer.
Take us in.
Go ahead and
Make
shoot
every
those.
shot count.
That at least got rid of one. That ensures that it cannot... Yep, it's not going to be able to turn around in time.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Ancient machinery. And a Ryza pattern plasma battery. Oh, that's just a straight up upgrade over the, yeah. 3 shots at 21 long range. Very nice. That is true. That is true. That is true, Ptolemy. We've got plenty for that. Okay. Bring up the void ship management. So... Oh, no, that's a... Oh, that's a prow battery. Oh, no, there we go. Rise of Pattern plasma battery. And we want to... 3 shots at 21 apiece. It's a straight upgrade over our... Yes. So we're going to go ahead and pop that on there. Very good. Both of those are not as good. Mars Pattern Prow Battery, 4 shots at 14 damage apiece. Mars Pattern Prow Battery, 4 shots at 14 damage apiece. I'm not quite sure why it has both of those. Oh, nothing else we can do there. We haven't upgraded that yet. Can't upgrade any of these. I'm still worried about using 100 scrap on that. Ah, it affects the ship. It's by the ship's maneuverability. Okay. If that's the case, instead... Ooh, no, that's 215. Nope. If that's the case, we'll go ahead and boost Abelard's. We'll go ahead and boost Abelard's. That's cheaper, and that's better. And now it can only have a cooldown of 1 to 2 rounds. Very nice. Nope. I don't like using RAM. That's another one that I probably am going to have to learn how to use better, but for right now, it's probably not the best. All right, let's go see what this void station's all about. Do I want Idira? Do I want... Honestly, I'm going to bring Iralet this time. Idira was kind of useless in the last fight. Let's see if our sniper can do a bit better. After we get her leveled up properly. What'd she get? Hemorrhage effect by Death Whisper grants an additional plus 10 damage. That could be useful. She starts off pretty strong with that. Oh, whenever the asset... Ooh. I did give her the one... Hold on. Every 10 damage dealt by the assassin's attack deals plus 1 direct damage to the target. So this, whenever an assassin deals direct damage to the target, which is for every 10 damage, the target must pass an agility resistance test with a -2 times the assassin agility's bonus penalty or become slowed until the end of their next turn. That sounds great. That sounds amazingly good. Debuff effects are usually quite good when you've got them on somebody who's got a high chance of hitting. Alright, let's find out what happened on here. We did attack the pirates immediately, so hopefully... Poisoner. Why are they called poisoners? That's an interesting... Okay, do we want to... Those are servitors? No, those are just guys with stuff on their arms. Those are not servitors. Those are regular dudes. Okay.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
I'm at your service.
Let's see how close we can get.
State your intention. I need to find the answers.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
The Emperor sets my path.
Going to...
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Okay. So, to... Thug, Poisoner. Ulas the Slasher. Oh, and he's got Tempestus Scion armor from the looks of it. We're going to try and... There we go. Oh, that killed him. Damn it.
I will grant none. Show them no mercy.
Okay. Cassia, here. Ooh. Oh, okay, hold on. We've got a problem here. What do those guys have? They have ballistic skill. Splinter. Oh, so that's why they're called poisoners. He has a melee weapon. He has a big melee weapon. Okay, okay. Cutter. Oh god, there's a lot of these guys. Holy shit. Frick, and we need to decide what direction we're gonna fight these guys at. Because right now we don't have cover for much of anything. Cassia here. Abelard, I want you over here because I'm gonna need you to hold him off. Argenta, you can start on... that's the best piece of cover we got, isn't it? Shit. Alright, that's gonna be the best we got. Pascal, move up. I'm going to set myself... god damn, there's not much cover here. Irlet over here. Okay, start the battle. Cassia, if you would be so kind... I'm going to draw all 4 of them to that point. Okay, we only got 3 of them. That's fine. That's fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Give him a boost. Give him another turn. Then we're going to... Okay, okay. So... yeah, okay, hold on, hold on. So then I want to mark these guys. Because I should be able to kill at least one of them. And then the rest can go down. Go ahead and mark them. Then we're going to set you on fire. Good. And then we're going to... that would kill him for sure, but we're going to run and gun. That way we can use Firestorm. That should kill 2 of them, hopefully. Good. 2 of them down. And he got that one as well, so that's going to end her turn. Zone of Fear. Yes.
If I may,
Cast it there. Force them to run. That killed 1. Good. Plus 11% damage with ranged attacks. 11%. Okay. Backline is cover efficiency and dodge. We'll set it up there. So these 2. There we go. And then the rear can be here.
me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
There we go. Yep, here they come. Oh, okay. They had way more movement than I thought they did. This isn't good. Well, that's not good.
Let's get to it.
Ow. Oh. Okay. He set himself on fire. That's fine. Oh, they knocked Argenta back. This is, that was not a good idea for you guys. I'm just gonna say it. So, we're gonna do our usual rapid fire. Controlled shot. That way we don't have to worry about hitting Abelard. And if you'd be so kind to brutally murder all of these guys. Almost. You almost got all of them, Argenta. You somehow managed to leave that guy alive with 1 hit point. I'm not even honestly sure how they managed that. But we are going to... He's going to... No, he's a ranged guy, isn't he? Yes, he's ranged. Okay. I'm going to just scoot over here. Nothing else I can do there. Oh. Oh. Oh, shit.
Let's get to it.
Okay, they're all coming for me. Jesus Christ.
Let's get to it.
I don't suppose... Okay, good. For a second, I thought he was going to run all the way up to where Argenta was, and I was going to be very upset.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, if I could get some fire... If I can get my fire abilities over on her... over on these groups, that would be great. Okay. At least once we clear out these cutters, that's most of their HP for this group. Because all these guys are 25s. My fire guy can absolutely eviscerate these guys if I can keep them together. The gunner... Another gunner... Gil the Psycho. Oh, he's a named character. Okay, we're going to have to deal with him then. It also deals additional wounds equal to 25% of the target's missing wounds. Okay, so we don't want to do that just yet. I'm going to go ahead and put some additional exploits on him. Dodge, parry, and armor. What is his... He's got 30% armor, 45% dodge. He's already set himself on fire because he uses an unstable flamer. No, we don't want to use that. I cannot be wasting time right now. Pretty sure the opening is on this side, so I shouldn't have to use that. Going to... That gives perception, ballistic skill. She is in cover, so there's no reason not to pop that real fast. Yeah, does not stack, lasts until they move. Okay, good. Cover efficiency and increase hit chance. I need to have 2 left, so we do this. Precise attack. Aim for the opening. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. That was the wrong ability. Thank God I have the thing that gives her a free assassin move. We're going to fire normally first. Good. And then we're also going to put that on him. That deals a little bit of extra damage. Then we're going to pop this.
Fall creatures! No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Okay, he's almost down.
Let's get to it.
Okay, Pascal. Go ahead and mark him. Oh, that was already marked by my dude, wasn't it? That wouldn't be the worst idea, honestly, but I really need to deal with these guys. Okay, yep. Fire the area shot. Good. Then we're going to go ahead and deal some additional damage to him. Good. Go ahead and throw exploits on him. And then we're going to... Does that hit everybody? It hits everybody except for... Shit. We're a little too spread out. That's fine. Its main thing is that it gets on Argenta. Alright, I got nothing else. Oh, I do desperately need... I need to throw that on him. Holy shit. But I don't... if I do that, it's not going to actually... the fact that Firestorm counts as an attack is annoying as hell. Fine. Cast it on him. And at least dealt some damage. Then we are going to Yes, Kato. I plan on, because tomorrow's Wednesday. It's going to be right back to my normal schedule. Today was just, or yesterday was just an absolute hell because I was getting back into town after having to travel, and I got delayed over 10 hours between my 2 flights, and I was just absolutely not in any mood to stream or any like right mindset. But yes, there will be a stream tomorrow, usual time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be right back to our usual 3 hour long weekday streams. All right, you have a great day, Kato. Have a glorious day, buddy. Yeah, we're just gonna inflame. That should kill. That should do some serious damage to him. No, he's immune to fire. Of course he is. He has a thing that sets himself on fire, and he's immune to it. Are you kidding me? That is bullshit. When this creature is less than 50% wounds, it produces 7-cell cone of fire, which deals 3 fire damage and inflicts burning. Fuck you, buddy. How do you even do that? Are you just detonating the fuel tank on your back? If that's the case, why the hell doesn't it kill you? There's nothing I can do with that. Abelard. We're going to mark you. And we're going to reckless attack. Come on. Then we're going to charge. Good. He's forced to attack back. That's fine. We're going to endure. And then we're going to smash this entire group. Good. That's 2 fewer enemies taken care of. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything else with that. All right. Cassia. Shit, if I do that, it's gonna kill him. No, we already did that. No, go away. Going to give him an additional turn. Then we're going to... No, not inflame. These guys already have stacks of inflame on them, right? Yes. All burning conditions will deal plus to 18 damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage. So, we are going to Firestorm, which is going to hit all of these guys.
On it.
Glorious. They're all on fire. He took extra damage. Then we're going to Inflame.
Plan well executed.
And all of them are dead. Perfect. No, he's immune to fire. Right. Cassia, if you'd be so kind... Will that kill him? There is a very, very low chance of that killing him. That will kill that guy. We might be able to do that then. This is going to use 2. She'll still have 1 point left, so go ahead and use that. He's dead. This guy's almost dead. And then we're going to cast this right here.
Hold on.
Okay, at the very least, that should keep him away, which is all I can really hope for. Yes, there he goes. The warp fire worked over the regular burning. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, that was glorious. Okay, if I move here, can she... She has a decent chance of inflicting some damage here. Why does this not count as cover? Well, that's why it doesn't count as cover. Are these guys all melee? They mostly are. So if I were to say move here... Yes. Okay. 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 So we're gonna move here.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Then we're gonna do our usual rapid fire. Huh. Weird. The ability is reduced by -1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Oh. Okay. Regardless. This should be more than enough. Going to... Why did my chance to hit go down? By getting closer to the enemy. Oh, right, because I... Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Just shoot them. There we go. Come on, take out... One more? Nope. Managed to kill all but one. That's fine. Go ahead and pop that. I believe that's it. Okay, he's still a long way off. Nice try, buddy.
Here we go.
Okay, so they're all getting set up. I was about to say, he better not be able to hit me from back there.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, here comes a whole group of these assholes.
Let's get to it.
Yep, he's gonna take a pot shot. Ow! How the fuck much damage was that? Holy shit. Oh, that doesn't tell me anything. What the fuck? 6 to 9 damage. How much was that actually? Oh, it was a critical. Okay. You would be so kind. Just
beneath me.
here, thank you.
My hands.
Now, honestly, we can go ahead and just stay here. We'll go ahead and throw and analyze enemies on him.
Your cause.
And may as well use Death's Whisper. Get some additional damage. Good. That reduces his mobility and inflicts hemorrhage. Anything else we can do? No. Pascal, my buddy. Go ahead and move up here. Go ahead. Analyze enemies. Are you... What? That counts as me be... Fuck you, game. Whatever. Still hit him. Screw you. Gonna duck behind here. I swear to God, I better be able to hit him from there. Can't do anything there, but they're gonna have to move up in order to try and attack me anyways, so...
I won't compromise my principles.
Move on up. Gonna go ahead and grab Revel and Slaughter. Extra critical hit is always appreciated. Go ahead and set this guy on fire. And... Oh, I got a free attack out of it. That's a shame. I kind of wish I could do something with that. Nope, he's too far away. Tim plus the gunners plus his slasher. The slashers are going to come for me. If he wants to sit here with these guys while these fuckers run to their deaths, I'm fine with that. So yeah, we'll go ahead and throw that. And then we will inflame.
Who if not me?
And he's dead. Very nice. And I guess we can wait. Ooh, okay. Abelard, I want you to stay in cover. We want those slashers to come to us. Cassia. I don't think any of her abilities are going to be able to reach. No, not even close. Okay, so...
I have read tomes of
move up here.
military tactics.
Pain cleanses the body.
Go ahead and pop that on Argenta. I'd rather you not get injured too much. We need you to take cover.
Guided by faith.
Oh, we can throw some covering fire downrange. I don't think there's anything else she can do. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Hey, Giovanni, thank you for following me, and that just hit our 20 follower goal. So, hot damn. One more milestone taken care of. Thank you very much. I didn't even notice what that did. Okay, we did a little bit of damage to everybody. Good. Thank you for the follow, Giovanni. Thank you. Where are you going? Oh, yes, please line up there so Argenta can all take a shot at you. They're moving as a group still. That's fine. Irlet, do you have line of sight on anybody? You do. Okay, that's good. We're going to go ahead and throw an analyze on him. No, you're not my Xenos pet. I don't care. Follow the orders. It's called fighting. Do we want to do that? I think so. So first, we're going to put hemorrhage on him. Come on, 78%. Good.
Favors the swift.
Then we're going to aim for the opening, which puts an opening on there. Okay, and then we're going to precise attack. Come on.
I understand your intent.
Very nice. Good, good, good. Don't think there's anything else she can do. We'll go ahead and throw that on.
If I must.
So that next turn she can do some additional damage. Once more. Put some more stuff on him. No, that's not going to do me any good. He's in a good position behind heavy cover. We're going to go ahead and pop this. And then we're going to pop this. And then we're going to mark him as a prey. Let's see here. Okay. Go ahead and try to shoot him. Damn. Alright, we'll try to get at least a little bit of damage on him. Okay, good. Thank you, Pascal. I keep forgetting to use Call to Bolt. I keep forgetting to even use that. Okay, my turn. I don't suppose you're close enough? You are! Or I can move even closer. If I do that... Oh, okay. So what we're going to want is that. And then we're going to want... Oh, that might kill him, though. Oh, no, wait. But that... If I do that, I'm not going to be able to hit him with the fire. No, we're going to do it.
Risk is my second nature.
And then we're going to set him on fire.
I'll see to it.
Come on, don't kill him. I don't want him to die. Good. Then we're going to run and gun. Firestorm. That hits everybody. Oh, glorious. They're all on fire. In flame.
Not me.
Glorious. And they burn to death. Now, Abelard can move over here.
A tactically sound approach.
In preparation for that last group. Cassia, move here. Just hold on. I don't think that I can... Well, actually... Maybe. No, I'll hold off. It's fine, Argenta. Calm down. You'll be okay. We should have this taken care of here pretty shortly. Gonna go and set you up here so that if they do manage to get down here with Abelard, you can take the pot shots at. Here they come. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes, please. Stand right there, buddies. Stand right there. If you'd be so kind as to deal some additional damage to that one, that would be great. Thank you. Pascal, go ahead and move up this side. I can't hit them. He can't hit them. Honestly, that's fine. I'm actually fine with that. You don't need to do anything, Pascal. Go ahead, Revel and Slaughter. Then we're going to set you on fire. Oh, perfect. Then we're going to set all of you on fire. Oh, thank you, Giovanni. I've had a lot of compliments for my voice. I'm actually kind of surprised. I think even though I haven't been streaming for very long, I very much have that thing where it never sounds right because I've got it hooked up so that I can hear myself talking to keep an eye on audio levels and all that stuff. And to me, it just sounds horrible at all times. So I thank you. Thank you very much. We're playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It's a CRPG by Owlcat Games set in the 40k universe. Right now, we're just clearing out some pirates from the looks of it, so set them all on fire, please. There we go. Perfect. Do you believe that's it? Yep, everybody's good, and we leveled up. Very nice. We will deal with that in a moment. Let's go ahead and start looting. Oh, glorious. Look at all of it. Look at all of it. Yes. Okay, all of that's pretty useless, as to be expected. We don't need bolt pistols. Well, I'll keep one around, because I do know at some point we're going to run into a Space Marine. I don't want to be completely without it. Does Jay need a splinter pistol? We'll keep one, just in case. Then we have the unstable flare. That's going on my guy. Yes, give me the loot, indeed, Giovanni. And grants the wearer's ranged attacks plus 2 times the rate of fire percent damage. Oh, so that's going on Argenta. There is very little reason for that not to go on Argenta. At a bare minimum, even on a single shot weapon, it gives a 2% increase, but on Argenta, that would give something like a 30% increase. Oh, glorious. Go ahead and throw my backup. There we go. Give him an actual flamer. Does this do anything else? It's just an unstable flamer. It's got a lot of damage. Technically, it still does less damage than this, which is kind of insane. Bold flame. Wait a second. That's a different name for a secondary ability. Oh, it's wider. Because I'm pretty sure the regular version... Yeah. Okay. Where was that mask? Where was it? Where'd it go? Grants the wearer... Yeah, because we would want to put that on her, because her rate of fire is 8. So that gives a 2 times rate of fire. So that's 16% additional damage. Versus a 5% chance to hit and a 3% chance to crit. Crit is good, but the additional straight up damage... Oh my god, that looks horrible on her. We're going to go ahead and turn off the helmet. Oh god, that looked horrible. As it stands, however, the plus 3% chance to critical hit is good on my character. So we're going to go ahead and put that there. Alright, let's get everybody leveled up real fast. We already grabbed willpower. So the only other thing that we're probably going to want... Agility does increase chance to dodge. Perception affects awareness skill and reduces enemy dodge. We're mainly using psychic skill, so that's not a problem. Yes, we will go with agility. We don't use force weapons. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases veil degradation. Next psychic power used after this ability does not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the war. Still not that great. Wait a second, isn't this level 24? Oh, God, I almost missed it. It was staring me right in the face. Yes, Psyker Terminus. Get me the next level of psychic power. We are now a power rating of 3. Psi rating of 3. Very nice. Almost missed that. God damn. Go ahead and grab 1 more point in toughness for him. Don't think any of those. Power weapon expert. Power armor proficiency. No. No, doesn't need heavy weapon proficiency. It's not my issue. Dueling mastery. Grants a 15% bonus to parry. Not the worst idea. For right now, I'm thinking... His toughness is going up by 5. We'll grab weapon skill, unless there's something else I want to grab for him, which I don't think there is. Useful, but not that great. Worthless for him. not really that good. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and give him a slight bonus to his weapon skill. That way things are easier to hit for him. Doesn't need ballistic skill right now. Agility? Improves character... No. Also affects awareness skill and reduces enemies' dodge. Go ahead and grab a 5 in perception. Nope. Might do the same for her. I don't think there's anything else I can get. Well, swift movements might not be the worst for her. She does seem to lag behind sometimes. Pretty sure I already got her the bolter. Yes, she has both bolter weapon proficiency and bolter weapon expert. Thought there was a point beyond that, but maybe I'm... Nimble, overpower. When firing heavy weapons, critical hit chance is increased by... Oh... Is increased by plus ballistic skill bonus, and critical damage is increased by 3. Yeah, that's good. That's really good for her. We're going to go ahead and grab that. We're going to grab another ballistic skill upgrade for Pascal, because he still seems to have problems hitting things. None of those are needed for him. He does not need Eldari weapon proficiency, no. Swift movements might also be good on him. He has plasma weapon proficiency and plasma weapon expert. Increase wounds? Maybe. Heavy armor proficiency? He doesn't have the strength for it is the problem. Combat Master might be useful as well. Might go ahead and grab base skill, because he is a bit of my skill monkey for intelligence-based things. Not the worst idea. Honestly, yes. We'll go ahead and grab tech use. Because I'm pretty sure as well, the next... Yeah, the character can also re-roll failed skill checks, which is good. So, yes. We'll go ahead and grab tech use for him. There we go. A nice even 100. Very good. She got her willpower bonus, so what we want next is probably fellowship for some of these, or perception. Yeah, perception. That's a good idea. Although, hold on. No. Oh. Yes. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to remember what all of her abilities do. For example, what is this one based off of? Willpower bonus divided by 2 plus 1. And I'm pretty sure it's the same with that. Perception bonus. Yeah. Yeah, willpower bonus. Okay, so perception is probably what we're going to be wanting for her. There we go. I love all of her abilities. No, not that one. Enemies damage with an additional plus 6 damage from all attacks of opportunity. We don't really trigger attacks of opportunity because I only have one major melee character. All allies that are targeted by Navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. Additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation and increased by the infusing parameter on the currently equipped Navigator staff. Interesting. No, we don't want any of those. What other of these are good? The Navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, then their wounds are also calculated by their wood. That's something I want at some point. Navigator gains an additional action point or a additional perception. Oh, that's good. Yes. Can't believe I didn't. Yes, we want her to be using Navigator powers as much as possible and keeping veil degradation as high as possible. Reddening, that's based on the lethality. It deals damage based on wounds. We're going to go with perception to further reduce enemy dodge chance. Gains additional armor penetration equal to perception. Ooh, okay. See, that's good. In my sight gains additional dodge reduction equal to ballistic skill. Armor penetration is going to be good for her. There's really not much else that we can use. She already has Las Weapon Expert, so that's not going to help. Yes, we want that. I want to make her in my sights ability as effective as possible. All right, good.
Always have a backup.
Now, let's see if we can find out what the hell they were doing here, aside from looting this place. We already got all the gear from them. Let's go ahead and check out these guys. Oh, Radiant Chestplate. Base armor property, +2 deflection against area attacks. Gives a +7 fellowship and a -5 dodge. Well, we don't need that. What are those, power mauls? Yeah, I don't need power mauls. And a Drukhari Clave. Ah, it's an exotic weapon, so we don't get any of the benefits from his power weapon focus. But Thunder Hammers are pretty good in Abelard's hands, even if it doesn't do quite as much damage. Though hopefully we can find some better Thunder Hammers in the future. Also, Thunder Slam is just Brutal Strike, but better. Do I want to give it to Jay, maybe? Maybe. We'll keep a hold on it for right now. What about that armor? Is that better? Slightly higher armor. More base armor deflection. So it has the same armor deflection naturally what the Tempestus Carapace only gets by being shot at by ranged weapons. And if it's hit by area attacks, it gets a further 2 deflection. So yes, this sounds very good. Very good. Oh yeah, Abelard's got that drip. Abelard's got that. I'm really starting to think I should give him heavy weapon or heavy armor at some point because I really think he's going to need it. But that means raising his strength, which is just not very good for Pascal. We don't need more of these. We've already got a backup of them in case Jay wants one. So we're just going to add that to that.
Let us not dawdle.
And what about you? Shotgun, nullifying shotgun. Okay, does it do anything? It just does a whole lot of damage. Yes, yeah, heavy. Everything else was just regular auto guns. I suppose I could put that on Argenta if it's better than her current shotgun. 18 to 22 versus 12 to 32, but it has 0 armor penetration. And its range is shorter. Nah, in fact, I'm sending that straight to cargo. That's really bad.
Keep your wits about you.
We got them. We got all of them. Oh, there's something over there. We'll grab that in a second. Really? Nothing? That's it? I mean, I suppose the pirates were already killing everybody, so it's not surprising that there isn't much, but... Oh, Ranger Visor for an Eldari. Very nice. Well, obviously we know who that's going on. Yep, that's obviously better than what we've got there. Huh, doesn't show up on our thing. This is the wearer's damage, but that might actually be good on my guy. I'm not sure. Gains +5 to their toughness and their intelligence. Honestly, that's still better. Well, maybe. Nah, that's still better for him right now. Oh, right. I completely forgot to even put that on. The rest should be good. The rest should be good. Okay. Oh, there's a door.
Keep my options open.
Let's... Do we have survivors, maybe? Maybe? Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Oh, was that just gonna give me a way to get around the group in the middle and try to fight them from behind? Yep, that looks to be the case. Yep.
An expected result.
Rise to the top.
Wait, did Alcat not fix this? Done. Ah, okay, free experience. Yep. You always do it from both sides because there's always going to be free experience there. And somehow we missed something over here. Ah, there we go. Multi-key, some goods. Sweet. All right. That was very nice. That was very nice. And oh my god. the inflammability continues to be the best fucking thing in the game for a pyromancer. Because once you have a way to put burning on multiple people, it just becomes instant fucking damage. Well, it is a CRPG, so there are a lot of stats, there are a lot of skills, there's a lot of features. There is a very fine-tuned... Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. There's a very fine-tuned difficulty system. So if you really want to play the game just to experience the story, you can drop most of these settings to bare minimum. I'm playing right now somewhere between story and normal, just because most of the combat stuff is pretty close to normal. But most of the skill check and stuff is next to story because I like to see all of the dialogue options and everything like that. If it continues to be easy after we finish this this act, basically the cleanup of the 3 worlds that we're trying to get to, I might bump the combat difficulty up a little bit higher just to compensate. But for right now, it's in a nice place.
I always have a backup plan.
There's challenging moments, and there's also me walking into a room and realizing that I can curb stomp everything in it. Yeah. Yeah, Giovanni, CRPGs tend to be on the more complex side, but I like them. And as I said, it's good that a lot of Owlcats games have a very in-depth difficulty slider system that allows you to adjust a lot of different aspects of the game, from baseline combat to how many wounds the enemy has. You can make it so the enemies are really, really squishy, and as long as you get the drop on them, that you can kill them pretty easily. But if they do manage to attack, that they are still very dangerous. You can have a whole variety of modifiers and effects that you can put on them. All right. Oh, yeah, we still got time. I've still got like 30 more minutes before I have to get off. Provisions 5? Do we need provisions right now? No, we don't. Continental world. Oh, hold on. Let me get a drink of water real fast. The cold and windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray grass so tall that it reaches the average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the Augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly. A scar running several dozen kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in 2. After 2 exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a Winterscale ship, one that was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits of this world are nearly depleted, and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. At some point, the connection cuts off completely, and you leave the foreman and his prospectors to wait for their real master. Interesting. Well, that's something we're going to have to bring up to, Rogue Trader Winterscale at some point. Because something tells me he'd be very interested to know about that, although his reaction will probably be to kill the prospectors and then be very angry at them for not having found more adamantium. What have we got here? Long-range broadside, plasma macro cannons, fires 3 shots of 33 damage apiece. Ooh, is that... So that's definitively better than my Ryza pattern. But I want it to replace, so hold on, 4 times 21, that's going to be 84 damage, 3 times 33, 99. So yeah, on average, it's going to be better. So yeah, let's go ahead and swap that out then. That's it. And it's going to be, which one is this? The 4-shot one. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Very good. Let's keep going. Begin scan. Plasteel 6. Oh, I'm detecting traces of magnetic. Oh, goddamn. Why does it... whatever. We'll read it in a second. Shattered World, Plasteel. Not the biggest concern right now. We've got a decent amount. I am detecting traces of magmatic rock extraction, judging by the methods of sacred geometry used for cutting open... I'm trying to read it, Pascal. Cutting open the formations. This is the work of my explorer brethren. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to read these fast. But yes, apparently the explorer fleet must have come by. Oh, we didn't scan this one. Oh yeah, because I went straight to the plundered void station. I completely forgot. And nothing. Big surprise. All right. I'm surprised there wasn't more going on at that station. I would have expected there to be either survivors or something that we could have picked up. Okay. There are survivors there. I suppose we could try... let's try going here. Let's see what happens. Oh, no warp anomalies. That's nice. Ah, good. And I can use this instead, so I don't have to spend Navigator Insight to make that an easier trip. Let's go ahead and see. Nameless Star. Visit. Visit. Go. Oh. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Okay. Well, let's deal with the rest of this first. That is very much not good. That is a hole in real space leading to the warp. Oh, ancient monk. Oh, do I have time to do? Hold on. We're going to hold off on that for a second. Let's get the rest of this system taken a look at first. Because I only have about, what, 20 more minutes before I'm going to have to get off. 2 plastic. That is not worth it at all. Moving on. Get scan. Oh. Oh, adamantine. We definitely need that. And an abandoned tech pre-space. Mechanicus Creations, Armor Kit, and Ranged Weaponry Cargo. Nice. Alright, more water. Sorry, my throat's been scratchy all day, so I'm trying to make sure that even though I'm doing a game with a lot of, having to read a lot of this, that I keep my throat hydrated. The sight before you has excited the Officer Corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows of the bridge. One of many nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused this planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposits after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim that one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. We should have enough scrap for this. If we can get this for free, I'll take it. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed that the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of the world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired, and the extraction of the adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Shit, I really do need that adamantium. If your party falls in battle, do they come back? So the way this game works is you have wounds. If your wounds run out, that character is knocked unconscious for the rest of the fight. They will get back up after the fight is over, but they will suffer a debuff that will stay on them until you go back to your ship. So again, it really does fit in with the difficulty system that Owlcat has. The only way you lose completely is if your entire party gets wiped. And even if 5 of the 6 get wiped, but the 6th guy manages to finish it, the rest will get back up, their wounds will be restored, but they will suffer some kind of debuff. There's a large variety of them, and there's like a dozen or 2 dozen different types of debuff that they can suffer. My luck always seems to be that I always get the debuffs that directly affect the stats of the person that I need them to. So like my Psyker character will end up getting massive willpower debuffs, and my heavy weapons gal will end up getting a bunch of ballistic skill debuffs. My luck with that has always been horrible, so I just try to avoid it in general. You can also suffer debuffs if you take, I think it's more than 40 or 50% of your wounds in a single engagement. You'll get what's called a trauma, but the trauma can be removed by a med kit. So as long as you stay on top of those with consumable med kits and you have somebody in your party who has the Medicae skill, they can stay on top of that. But with the way this game's combat works, that rarely happens. You either stay in cover and you avoid a good chunk of the damage, or you take a risk, run out to do something, and if it doesn't pay off, you then get shot by everybody in the room. And usually, it's not just going to do 50% damage. It's probably going to knock you unconscious pretty quickly. most of the classes are not very tanky, but I do have Abelard. He's my main melee character in this, and he is very, very good at absorbing damage. You can basically build for either dodge or armor. Your light armor people are going to dodge, so they want to be able to actually outrun enemy attacks and being able to dodge bullets. Or you can go heavy on armor, where you're always going to get hit, but if you have enough armor and deflection, you massively reduce the amount of damage you take. We'll take the extracting machine on board. Oh, now the adamantium resources went up to 5. Well, guess what? Now we're sending it back down. But now I don't have to feel bad because I didn't have to send that crew. I sent a completely different crew to have to go deal with that. I'm such a nice boss, aren't I? I mean, by Imperial standards, I'm a saint. And nothing on here. Quetzal Temera. Ooh, this one's actually named. Interesting. Okay, so we have the ancient bunker here and a projection from the warp here. We're going to quick save because this is probably going to be bad. When the rogue trader's ship draws near the unidentified celestial body, the machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, become frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow towards its target. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with a strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It's an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. I mean, technically I'm not, because I've already started working with a Xeno, and I'm a rogue trader. I don't think a rogue trader has ever been an Imperial Saint, or even held to the same standards, but I'm at least better than most of them, and you take what wins you can get in the 40K, in the 41st millennium. You really don't have a choice. Oh, good. I can use Abelard's strength for this. Do I want to? Clearly displeased. Ask what the problem is. The Enforcer tosses you unceremoniously into a corner with similarly ragged people scrubbing the deck. According to the sign of the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54, the lower decks. You have work to do. You need to get moving. Did it teleport me down here? Oh, Jesus. Oh. Talk to the locals to find out about everyday life. The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see you. Perhaps it's your appearance. Staring hazily back at you out of the glass bulkheads is a shaggy, sooty-faced, worn-out tramp in rags, a face not at all that different from those of your new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt you. You are told a couple of amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people who have thoroughly enjoyed your pleasant company walk with you to the base supervisor cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Your poise and manners do make you stand out from the humble denizens of the lower decks. When you are restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made the people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve your lordship, but your friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back to where he belongs. Yay! I mean, honestly, as far as literal holes in reality go, that was pretty tame. That was exceptionally tame, even. That could have gone so much worse in so many different ways. Alright, I guess we'll investigate the bunker. Yeah, we'll bring Irilette. I don't have a problem with her performance last time. We'll keep her around. The only other one I'd really bring is Heinrichs, and I don't really need a second melee person, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Why is everyone coughing? What the fuck's going on? Game? Ow. Melting venom. Oh, that is just great. What the fuck is melting venom? And oh, Jesus Christ.
Money to be made.
Why can I not? There we go. Open game. Okay, fine. Whatever. We need to explore quickly then. Ow. It looks like the bunker still has a working generator. Okay, we need to get it back online then. Let's go. Ow.
In the air has been exceeded. Crew members are advised to activate their respiratory protection.
No shit, Pascal. Thank you. Bunker was indeed not safe. No shit. It's an Imperial bunker. We're lucky they're not shooting at us. Oh dear. The massive door is dotted with small chips, scratches, and bullet marks. There's no sign of any hinges, levers, or anything resembling a lock. There's a dusty panel built into the wall to the right. As you approach, the cracked screen starts to flicker faintly. We do have melta charges. Open the door with plasma cutters suffering through the... No, we're not going to do that. Pascal, please. See if we can open this thing. Ah, good. A little patience, and you hear the tired clicking of mechanisms from beyond the wall. The door slowly opens with a groan. Ow. Okay, so we need to find... The mummified corpse has its arm outstretched towards the exit. On the soldier's neck is a broken respirator adorned with an Imperial Aquila. Okay, well, we need to keep moving. We've got to find a...
I'll brush this off.
Okay. I say, so it's not every time. We must be succeeding at a roll. Yes, group resistance check for everybody. Okay. Everybody through the door. Yellowish gas is slowly seeping through the rusted air duct system. Great. Words on the sign are fairly legible. Facility 17. Planetary Defense Forces. That's strange. There were no actual colonies in this system from what I saw.
Keep your wits about you.
Pain cleanses the body.
Pascal. I'm not seeing any way through that. We just got to keep moving. Decontamination shower, a rare sight for regular planetary forces. Its purpose is to eliminate harmful agents.
Nothing's impossible
Ow.
for this old officer.
Okay, what was that? Agility test succeeded. Why did Abelard use agility test? He shouldn't be the highest agility. What are you talking about? Why did it send Abelard to do that? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to start paying attention more because I guess the game decided not to.
Get left in the dust.
Decided not to send that. Okay, doors open. Get in here. Yes, yes, we're still taking damage. I know. Medicae, worn seal. A worn golden seal adorned with intricate patterns. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Oh. Oh, return to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Okay. I don't know why they'd care, but... Well, I mean, it is an Administratum thing, but still.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Watch your steps.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I woke up.
I know she has the highest. Yes, she does. So don't send anybody else, please. Thank you.
I always have a backup plan.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and...
Operation successful.
That doesn't appear to have done anything. Seems the soldiers fell asleep all at once and never woke up again.
I will endure.
Taking a lot of damage here. Oh, Fisherton. Welcome. Welcome. First time chatter. Well, he is a lord. I'm assuming you mean a lord? I mean, I am a lord, but that's not my freaking... The Star Allies are with us. Interesting. Star Allies. What would a planetary defense force be doing talking about that? Wait, what? You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Okay. Difficult. Okay. Okay. Shit. Alright, that was actually a hard one. I should have noticed. God damn. Well, if there was gear back there, it's gonna suck missing it. Hey, caramba. What's in there? Oh, shit. Officer's key. Grants access to the archives. Maybe that was back here.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Cassia, you have taken the least damage out of everyone. In fact, you haven't taken any damage. Pascal's the only one who hasn't taken any damage. Oh no, actually it's literally just me, Argenta, and Iralet taking damage. God damn it.
I've suffered worse.
Oh, that doesn't open it. God damn it. Game. Sure would have been nice if I had known that. Open this door. What's this? Rusted reservoir for storing drinking water. It's only half full. The valve is required to regulate flow. Oh, we can... Oh, okay, we can adjust that. Alright, hold on. That's a multi-key.
It's nothing.
Oh, we don't have anything that we can put on there to...
No! These ruby flashes are
Okay, Pascal, 90%. Thank you.
Temporary setback.
What have we got in here? Oh,
I will endure.
yep, rusted part used by the military and rudimentary life support system. Okay, please tell me we can use this to turn this all off.
How dare you?
Martyrdom is the reward.
Okay, I don't know if that still full of poison. What we need is an emergency ventilation system. Yes, I am aware. We're working on it. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to the machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign about the machine, but that the machine is working. Pretty sure it was Abelard who touched the shower, unfortunately, but it shouldn't have been him because it was rated for an agility test, and he has, like, the lowest agility out of my entire party, so I don't know why the game decided, yes, have Abelard touch it. Pascal offers the cogitator a reverent bow, chanting the Beneric aria of launch priming. The spirit of this machine spirit embodies resilience and indomitability. In this den of decay and entropy, still does it reign over this place. Request access to the bunker's life support systems. Water supply system failed, reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control systems failed, reason unknown. Energy regulation systems, unknown error, warning, backup generator connected. Oxygen supply system disabled. Warning, defense system failure. Activate the emergency ventilation systems. System check, processing input data, data confirmed, compressor launch in progress. Pressure levels nominal, warning, error, encountered insufficient power. Boosting emergency energy profile, success. Pressurizing facility, success. Booting compressor, success. Emergency air filters activated. Automated defense systems activated. Oh, joy. Pascal's vox hisses mournfully. With your permission, I would extract the command block of this noble machine to hold a vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful. Okay, and then our wounds get restored because we're no longer suffering damage. Thank you. I wonder what automated defenses we're going to have to deal with. Because it's probably not going to be good.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Is this doing anything? Restoring drinking water. Yep, we did that. We did that. There's something in there, but we'll grab that on the way out if we need to.
This is intriguing.
Oh. What's that? Oh, someone stored some contraband.
I sense something nearby.
Okay, can we open that door?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Please go in here. Disarm that, please.
The Emperor favors me
Thank
today.
you. Don't have to worry about that anymore. This looks to be a barracks. Doesn't appear that there's much in here. Aha. 348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactorums, and founded here a society free of heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions and turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people, living and dead, paved with their bodies the road to our future. And one day the skies answered our prayers. The great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the Doomsday weapon. And so we brought... Oh boy. Yes, Giovanni. My normal schedule is Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard. Usually I run a 3-hour stream until about 2 o'clock Eastern. I am off today though because I was dealing with a family medical emergency for the last couple of days and I wanted to get a catch-up stream in, and we're running a little bit longer than I usually do. But yes, tomorrow 11 a.m. Eastern Standard, runs about 3 hours. Also, if you want to catch anything that you've missed, I upload all of my Twitch VODs to my YouTube channel, which is just Sovani. So the Twitch channel is Sovani_VT. The YouTube channel is just Sovani. Exact same spelling. You can find all of my VODs there. I usually try to get them uploaded before the end of the day of whatever day I stream. All of my old Rogue Trader stuff is there, as well as Elden Ring DLC, which was the first game that I streamed about 2 months ago. So I hope you have a great rest of your day, Giovanni, and thanks for checking us out. Thank you so much. Where were we? Doomsday Weapon. We brought righteous anger upon our foes and ended the centuries-long war and welcomed the dawn of a new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all. We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to this sacred mission to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revivified from ashes. And hence, do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more. Great star allies and a doomsday weapon. Well, it's either Xenos doing crazy shit, which would probably be the Drukhari, or it's Imperial Rogue Traders picking who wins and loses, which is also entirely possible. Are we good here? Yep, everything in here has been cleared out. So there was a planetary garrison here because there was an actual planetary population, but it looked...
You replaced your body with iron, but greed cannot be cured with cold metal. Stop looking at my gear with such avarice, monkey.
I have no intention of taking it, only of studying the unnatural perversions to which you have subjected the gift of technology.
Yeah, I don't think those two are ever going to get along. Just saying. Several crates of dry rations survive to this day, each one bearing a seal with the coat of the arms of the Winterscale Dynasty. How did I know? Yep, it's Winterscale. Either he was the patron of this planet or he's the so-called star ally that they were talking about, and he delivered a doomsday weapon to crush their foes. That weapon probably is also what eventually led to this problem, but I'm sure we'll get there. Oh, here we go. Oral lore. I'm tired. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretic cholera wiped out half of our people, including the old bookkeeper, Halgar. Time has stood still for us since. It was so long ago. And what a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father. The same wrinkles by the eyes, the grey temples. That means I'm at least over 60. And we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, no hope. If that damn propaganda scribe tells me one more time that I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Sure, we were so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the skies shook before me and my ma and my father were evacuated into this wretched bunker. But where's it left us? When I look over my father's post at the comm station, I learn that we had long since lost all communication with the other PDF bases, and the stars responded to our calls with silence. These days, we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First, there was the water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure suits, and now we can't even go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents? Or have we had saboteurs in our midst all these years? I'll keep an eye on the troops. I don't believe in miracles, but we still have enough supplies on the lower levels to last us another 50 years or so. If Yald can finally sort the air duct problem out, that is. Next time we meet, I'll ask how the repairs are going. It's also possible that they just got unlucky. Key to the warehouse. I swear to God, that better open the door that I fucked up. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay, we're gonna do a quick run back. Come on, let's go. Please tell me this was the door. Door control panel. There we go.
Cast your eye
Oh.
there.
Stop moving. Stop. Can't see it.
Join me in prayer.
Need you to move
What
very
deeds await us?
carefully. Jesus Christ. And disarm that, please.
I better
Thank you.
myself through my service.
What have we got here? Ooh, Sworn Protector, Iconoclast. Grants the wielder +1 resolve for each enemy killed until end of combat. Ooh, and it's a las gun. Right? It is a las gun, right? Light weapon, two-handed. Las, yep. Looks like a hell gun, honestly. Oh, that'd be good. That would be good. Melta charge, filtration plugs, fire selector mods. Yep. The usual. Pascal?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
A few parchments bearing the Winterscale seal contain plans for military operations and a mention of the Doomsday weapon. Wait. Does it say anything else? Wait, what? Why is it? That's weird. Why did it do that? Whatever. Whoa, wait. There's still... What am I... There's something... Oh, how did I forget to grab that? Alright. What have we got here? It said that defense systems were active, so I know there's going to be something. Technically, I should be ending stream here, but I think we got enough time. We can finish up the bunker, and then we'll end for the day. There can't be that much left, right? Right. Oh, dear. Some unknown accident caused the elevator shaft to collapse. Reaching the lower levels at this point would require sending a mining team.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Over there.
Someone sawed off the emergency stairs and tried to conceal the damage. Interesting. So we're not going to get a... Oh. Entry C. Okay, so that's going to be... Oh, God, what is the Roman numeral for C? 100? I think it's 100. Entry 100. It's been 100 cycles. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I should have just read the first few words, shouldn't I? No, thankfully it turned out to be not nearly as bad as we thought, but it was still a major scare. So we, several members of my family ended up having to travel, and I was one of them. As I said, thankfully it didn't turn out to be as bad, but it definitely required a lot of travel, and getting back to my, getting back home was an absolute pain in the ass. There's a reason I don't like flying, and it's very much because sometimes everything just goes to shit, and when it does, ugh. Regardless, it took me an additional 10 hours to get home when I was on my way back, and that led to me not streaming yesterday, even though I had really hoped to. If I had gotten back at a decent time, I would have been doing a stream yesterday, but I got back at very, very late, and it just was not worth it. Alright. These idiots are still none the wiser about who they saved from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damn rats chewed through the protective suit, and these pissants are out of repair materials. Entry 104. There are some decent people here, just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters, so she can write to her father who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child. The war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on. Am I sympathizing with the enemy? I need to stop this. Entry 110. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what do I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations we've been eating. The same weapons as they've been fighting with. Our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to the command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and had decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations. Now I just need to get the schematics for the life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit's packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poisoned water and vomited a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate, but now I know for certain which pipes go to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects nothing. It's time. Okay, so Winterscale really fucked the porch on this one.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm pretty sure that means, yeah, there's nothing else we can do. If there are still people alive at the bottom, there's nothing we can do to get down to them. Son of a bitch. I guess that explains why the shower head exploded. Because the guy fucked with the water systems and the... He fucked with the water systems and with everything else. Yeah, we already looked at that. Oh, we never actually went through this door. Okay, Pascal, 100% chance. Thank you.
I always keep my options open.
Corrosion was merciless to these old Imperial bayonets, chainswords, and lasguns. Yeah, of course. Yeah, just whatever's left in the containers that wasn't destroyed. I can go to cargo. Combi tool, plus 10 bonus to tech use. Very nice. And, yep, some basic stuff. Still, I'll take it. Alright. The door closed. That doesn't bode well. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? It occurred to me this is probably the saboteur. Broken respirator adorned with the Imperial Acolyte. Yeah, that would make sense. What the fuck? I thought we got rid of all this. Oh. Great. Okay, I can't help but notice that they're pointed at us, which is bullshit. Okay. Irlet, set up here. Pascal, here. Oh, there's 4 of them. Oh, this is not good. Oh, dear. Okay, we're gonna need to be in cover. We're going to so very much need to be in cover. No, Pascal's exactly where I want him, honestly. Oh, God, they're so... Oh. Oh, what is that? What is that? Okay, hold on. That's the case. Hold on. Pascal. I want you over here. We need you in that room, figuring out what the fuck is going on, and if you can turn these things off. Abelard. That'll turn around and shoot him if I do that, so that's not a good idea. We'll set him up here. No. Here. No. Here. Thank you. Oh, Argenta, you're not going to have a very good idea where to put things either. This is not good. Right there. Okay, I think that's going to be the best we can do. Oh, and we're still taking damage out here. Thanks. God damn it. Okay, we're going to Warp Curse to give additional damage to everything. Almost all of her abilities are worthless, so...
If only that were possible.
How is he not in line of sight? Fine, whatever. Gonna give it to Abelard. And then we're gonna give Abelard another turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we're going to charge. Why did that not... Oh, whatever. You can't do any of that, so we're just gonna attack. Oh boy, they are going... That is not good. We need plus 11. No, we need this. Yes, dodge reduction and cover. Oh god, it's not much. Still, I'll take it. And... Oh dear god. Well, she's down. Abelard is barely holding on. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay, exposed weakness, or not exposed, whatever. Shut up, Irlet. I like you, but I hate that line. It needs to stop. Okay, we're gonna pop that. Death Whisper. Deals some additional damage, hopefully. Barely anything. Okay. And we're going to set you on fire. And then we're going to run and gun. And then we're going to set you on fire. It's good. And then we're going to inflame. It's not much, but it'll help. Jesus Christ. Oh, and we're also going to use that so you can't take it off. I think that's it. I think that's it. And now he's going to open fire. Pascal, I don't know what this is, but could you please go... The Cogitate panel has dozens of breakers, buttons, handle switches, and other control mechanisms. Deactivate the automated defense systems. Knowledge of machines is sufficient to trick the systems to do it to your will. Force query, crafting manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. Status of the life support. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Okay, so there's nothing else we can do. Step away from the cogitator. Okay. Are we done? Can I please control everybody now? Thank you. Jesus.
What is it?
I wonder if I can still blow these up, though.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Hold on, before I do that, quick save. Can I kill you?
Make it happen.
Maybe?
You don't frighten me.
How long does it take for it to...
Help me, Lord.
Okay, this isn't worth it. I'm not even going to get anything for killing these, aside from maybe a tiny bit of experience. So, get us the hell out of here.
Is there money to be made?
Lord Captain, the crew that was sent to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Okay, what the hell did you just find? Sort from newest. It doesn't appear that you actually found anything, but okay, whatever, I'll take your word for it. I am a bit overdue, so we're going to save. We will be continuing from this area, Quetzal Temer, and the system of the Nameless Star, tomorrow. Right now, let's see if we can find somebody to run a raid on. Let's see what we've got here. Raid. Oh, we've got somebody who's doing... we did raid Justin last time. Let's go ahead. We're going to raid Xander Kane, who is also doing a Rogue Trader Let's Play, and it looks like he is a VTuber. Or at least a PNG tuber. Either way, let's go ahead and drop off with him. Go ahead and start the raid. So, as I was saying, I will be streaming tomorrow, and we'll be back to our regular schedule starting tomorrow. So, Wednesday, Friday, and then I will see you guys after that on Sunday. Hope you all have a glorious rest of your week, and I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.
2 stars will part, then meet again. Crimson